Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test test. Oh goodness. I can hear myself from some tab somewhere doing something. Haha, found it. Somewhere doing something. Ooh, you can hear the... Oh, goodness. Probably have to tune the sound a bit. You can hear my keys. The keys from the board. Alright. So I think the Xstream is working. There's a chat. This is interesting. Can anybody on X put something in the chat just so I can see how it works? I don't think I can watch all three chats at once. All right. Nope. There we go. All right. How's everybody doing? I don't know how to position a lapel mic, but I feel like I did it wrong. Should be like pointed more at me. I don't know. Gosh. Alright. I think this works. I should get water and also remove my beverages from this area for building. Can I actually like test 1 2? Test 1 2. Alright. Okay. In theory, the levels should be reasonable. Let's test the scene. All right. This is a little bit scuffed. Oh, no. What's happening? All right. We're gonna build a computer. All right, I think I need to pay attention to where I'm looking with this mic setup, but hey, we're doing a thing. We're certainly doing a thing. All right. So I wouldn't know if chat's working or not because I can't see anything on X anyways. All right, I'm gonna grab my water and then we'll get this show on the road. All right. This is the best mobile stream setup I can do, I think. So, first things first, we're gonna move beverages away from the building area. So if I want a sip of coffee or water, I gotta move. Oh, one more thing. Yeah, I don't know about this song. Let's wait for the drop, but it feels too hard. Okay. I believe we're going to start with the power supply. Dude, the Xstream chat, I don't understand. I've tried to like chat in one on mobile and it's not very clear. But, welcome Cosmos, good to see you. How is the sound? Since you are our first chatter, you can help me out with this. Ideally, you can hear me over the music. I might have to turn the music down a little more. All right, music's a little loud. What is up, Dylan? How you doing? It's unlucky because I can't really hear the music much. But that should be fine. Wait. I think I can do this. All right. Is that better? Is the music still too loud? It should be tuned down a bit for the stream. Sweet. All right. So, I am no expert builder, so I will be looking at manuals and kind of tracking my progress as I go, but I'm pretty sure I want to go, what are we doing? Power supply first. Power supply first, then we plug it in to ground the chassis. Then pull out the motherboard, mount that stuff, prep the motherboard. And I'm pretty sure the case will, yeah, so how do I want to do this? Yeah, so we'll do power supply and stuff first, which will entail prepping the case. How's everybody doing today? Oh, nice. Comes with some cable management stuff. Let's go. Test before installation. All right. I don't think I've done that before, but why not? What are we building and why so expensive? We're building a PC. How do you mean expensive? What makes you think it was expensive? I mean, it wasn't cheap, but biggest part of the build biggest part of the build is probably the graphics card. we got a 4070 Ti, and the main logic for that, wait. User manual is different than the installation guide? This is just all safety information, warranty. Don't they know nobody reads this? All right, don't need that, but we are in theory supposed to test the PSU. It says make sure that the AC power is coming directly from the wall outlet. Then it says it's recommended to use a high quality surge protector. Well, which is it? Do you want me to plug into the surge protector or the wall outlet? Make up your mind, installation manual. If your power supply features a fan control switch, set it to normal mode. The heck is a fan control switch? Time to build the WoW machine. Dude, I'm gonna have like 500 FPS in WoW Classic. That is definitely not the prerogative for me making this build. Yeah, what is going on here? So this is my once every like 5 years build. My wife and I kind of have a tradition now that we always, like Black Friday, I go all out and do a full new build approximately once every 5 years. It's kind of been my track record. So my last build was around a 2080, and that sucker has lasted me a long time. It's been fantastic. But it's about time we upgrade to the new generation. What is up, Jason? How you doing? Prince Valiant. Yes, yes, yes. Little baby Prince. I was very excited with my new gear. All right, so what's the testing? There's a hybrid mode switch. In hybrid or fanless mode, the fan will not turn. Oh yeah, definitely want the fan. So it says if you have a power supply tester. If you do not have a power supply tester, refer the paperclip method below. I don't want to use a paperclip on this. Use a paperclip or a piece of wire to create a short circuit on the 24-pin motherboard connector. Yo, am I really gonna... What is up, Olavo? Good to see you. Yeah, the camera setup, I think it's working. How's it looking on OBS? Yeah, I can tweak stuff and like move it around too if we think there's a better position, but this felt decent. Okay, so I need the 18 pin and 10 pin. Donde motherboard connector. Motherboard connector is the big boy, right? I should have a spot for trash. I designate the trash spot to be under the table. All right. Yeah, just gonna make a pile of trash. All right, is this, I mean, I probably don't have to do this testing before installation, but it's probably good to be safe. But they want me to stick a paperclip in here. I don't even think I have a paper. I can find a paperclip somewhere. Nate, you forgot to send notification. Oh, I actually have Discord open, Olavo, and I'm glad that you said that because I opened it to send an announcement. Love the haircut. Thank you, Jason. My wife is a great hairstylist. Oh, goodness. All right, so this is extra cables I do not believe I should need at the moment. This is the AC power. Okay, the instructions literally say connect directly to the wall outlet, and then it says it's recommended to use a high quality surge protector. I don't know which it is. I think I'm gonna go through the surge protector though, because I got that right here. Yo, Zummy, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Hello, hello. Good to see you. All right, so if I plug it into the surge protector, make sure it's off, and then connect both the 18 pin and 10 pin. That's these. Okay. Ish. Now-ish. Oh. Surge protector is that thing with the fuse, the outlet with the fuse. Ooh, a 4070 Ti. Oh, I am still muted. Yes, 4070 Ti. What is up, Lady Blue Notes? Good to see you. Can't wait for the anxiety of the CPU. Oh my gosh, I know. Okay. Huh? Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Am I still... Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can still hear me? Oh, that's fun. Wait, the mute doesn't work? I can't mute myself? Wait a second. Can you hear me? Wait, now you can hear me. Okay, that was highly confusing, but I think we're working. Oh, lava, what the heck. Now the GTA 6 is announced, I have a reason to buy a new GPU until the PC release. Makes sense. That was weird. The muting like wasn't working, but now it is, so. Yeah, I'm sorry, Olavo. I understand. Well, I personally do not understand. But I do appreciate how open you are with that. The chats we've had, I feel like I learn a bit. So I'm connecting these two pins. We have the paperclip. I'm still a little sketched out about this paperclip method, but you know what? We're doing what the instructions tell us. So here's the Mobo connectors. Boom. 1. 2. Okay. So I'm supposed to stick this in here and not die. Seems dubious. Why did I choose the AMD clip? I did not choose the AMD. Oh, why didn't I? I've always been an Intel fanboy, and there's also some like sound issues for video stuff that Intel generally does better at. But yeah, I've literally always done Intel builds. Okay, this says I need to short these two pins, 1, 2, 3rd, and 4th. So it should be these pins, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have it the right orientation. All right, I put a paper clip in the cable. I plugged the cable into the power supply. I plugged it into a surge protector over here. Now in theory, if I switch it on, electrocution command, dude, this is, yo, what is up, Vinod and JD4 codes? We do have some chats on over on Xstream, so that's fun. Oh, okay. I turn this on. It's not in hybrid mode. No, wait. It's currently in hybrid mode. Normal mode is depressed. Ventilation top cover facing upward. Yeah, so generally this will go up in the case. Was it you with the X tilted about having a flu? I did have a flu and it was quite tilting. We're feeling better today. We're feeling much better today, so that's fantastic. Zummy, my normal mode is also depressed. Yeah, that's oh, that makes sense. Oh my goodness, y'all are literally jinxing each other. You're so much on the same wavelength. I flip this switch and hopefully nothing explodes and the fan turns on. Oh, this feels crazy. All right. I'm glad this is what you needed this morning, Zummy. I don't know if this is what I need. I'm stressing. Okay. I actually paid for WinRAR. Yo, that is a legendary name. Like, huge respect if you actually paid for WinRAR. Or 7-Zip. Either of those. I don't know, like, anybody that's paid. All right, flip a switch. Fan's on. It's running. All right, that was the test. I didn't electrocute myself. We can take the paper clip out. And then I need to install this. Small sound glitches on the stream. How do you mean? Is it my microphone cutting out? Because it could be the noise gate on my wireless microphone. Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Yeah, I'll turn the threshold down on the noise gate a bit. You'll probably get more background noise or whatever. It might be the music? Interesting. Okay, we tested the CPU, so now, or the PSU. So now we're actually going to install this sucker in the case, take the paper clip out so we don't electrocute ourselves, turn the PSU off, unplug it. You're shocked I tested the PSU? Bye-bye RAM. I didn't like that RAM anyways. At least you're shocked I tested the PSU, and I wasn't shocked from testing the PSU. I just threw mine in and hoped for the best. I mean, I know I'm a huge nerd right now because of the whole following the instructions, but again, I'm not like an expert builder. So my background here, oh goodness gracious, how the heck am I gonna fit the whole case up on this space? All right, sorry, laptop's gotta go back. PSUs are hella expensive and can burn your whole setup. Yeah, it's that's definitely true. Yeah, YOLO mode. There's definitely gonna be some YOLOing happening here. But let's see. Gotta make some space, move the tools. All right, here's our case. Y'all can see it on both cameras, I guess. But yeah, let's get this sucker open. Remove the side panels first. Yo, in before I totally break the tempered glass. All right, y'all can't really see, but I'm starting with the back panel. Oh my gosh. These screws are a little bit tight in there. Yo, what the heck? They're not. The issue is getting it out of this. Y'all can't see it. I can't get it out of the actual side panel, which is not even where it should be threading. Bro, you kidding me? The screw hole in the panel itself isn't big enough? Yo. If this screw gets stripped right now, I would be so sad. All right, one side panel off. We'll just put this on a chair over here. Wait for one of the children to come and totally obliterate it. Now we have the accessory bag. Oh, I don't need to clip that. It's just twist tie. All right, so here we got the case stuff. What in the world? All right, we're figuring this out. Get the glass panel off. This is the one that I get to shatter. Yo, I'm actually so nervous for this. Is this just the glass? Yeah. Dude, they made the screw holes too tight on the panels. All right, not gonna break the glass. This is not a case of emergency. Okay, so here's the case we're looking at. Here are the cables on the back. And okay, so what I'm curious about is this strip. Oh, y'all can't see it because of the green screen, but this is a green strip, which looks like an adhesive. So is this like for permanently installing the side panel? I've never seen that before. And there's one on the other side too. You can see it right here. So is it like if I want the build to be permanent, I can take those off and it'll just secure the, interesting. Okay, so the first thing I'm already not clear on. Well, no, let's just get the PSU installed first. The fan control setting determines the optimal PSU placement in hybrid mode. So hybrid mode, so I think I want to have the fan going up. Let's move this right now. So it has a grate on the bottom, but there's not a ton of clearance. So I feel like I want the vent going up into the case. Well, but that's gonna be going straight at the GPU. Where's my chat? Help me, chat. Where's the PSU going? So the PSU is going down here. So the question is, do I position it like this? Yeah, okay, that lines up. So the fan is blowing up into the case here. What's up, Zayu? Good to see you. Yep, let the YOLOing commence. What's up, Ricky? Good to see you. Yeah. So either we have the PSU. I need a full screen OBS so I can like swipe back and forth. Where's OBS? Like I'm peering through. Hello. So yeah, I either have the fan blowing up here into the case, where I'm gonna have the GPU mounted like right here. I'm gonna have this case fan, and then these two case fans on the top. I'm probably gonna move these front case fans up to the top. So we'll have decent airflow. The flip side is having the PSU in general, it's recommended to mount the PSU with the ventilation top cover facing the motherboard. Due to the different varieties of case layouts, please consult the case manufacturer's instruction manual. Does the case thing say where the PSU should point? Nope. That's not very helpful. Yeah, so everything in the PSU manual seems to be saying fan facing up. Ooh. The fan's like kind of covered though on this side. Like it's a circle. Well, that's fine. I guess it's mostly hitting it. I could face it down and it would be blowing heat directly out of the case. So what's the airflow gonna look like? If we think about this, with fans on top and in the back, airflow is gonna be going that way and this way. Having the CPU blowing up would be keeping the airflow consistent. If I point the PSU down, that's blowing heat out the bottom, and then these fans are pulling heat up the top. Any airflow experts in chat? Oh my, raid? Yo, Finite, what is up? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm catching up on chat for a second here. And Cotter, good to see you as well. Thanks for the lurk, working and lurking. Zayu is the sassy queen of HTMX, that's definitely true. Yeah, welcome Raiders. Richie M, good to see you. Finite, thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Oh no, did he ground himself? That is so professional. I mean, well, I'm putting in the PSU. So PSU, plug it in, that's gonna ground me, right? Even if I keep it powered off. That'll get the whole chassis grounded, then I just have to touch the chassis. I'm not in a super dry climate. I'm on hardwood floor. So I don't have a grounding strap, but I think we'll be fine without it. The question right now is a question of airflow. So if anybody has ideas here, especially from the raid, love that you're here. Maybe help me figure this out. So the question is, do I face the PSU up or down? What's the best view for demonstrating this? I think it's in the small on the corner here. So we're gonna have case fans pulling air up. We have one case fan here, blowing air out the back. Motherboard's gonna be here, PSU's below. Can I face this down a little bit? So the question is, do I have it pointing up, blowing the PSU heat into the case, which the instructions seem to recommend. They say, in general, it's recommended to mount the PSU with a ventilation top cover facing the motherboard. Due to the various varieties. So the other side is I have it pointing down, which would arguably exit the heat faster because it'd be blowing it directly out of the case. But then the question is just how much clearance does the case have on the bottom? Which you can kind of see, like it's got the feet. So there's a little bit of clearance there, but is that gonna be more of an issue? And it says natural heat dissipation for facing it up into the case. So I don't know, it looks like an NZXT H100. Not quite, it is the Fractal Pop XL Air. PSU fans are intake, it blows to the back passively, so your intake can either take from the inside of the case or from below if it has a filter. So there is a filter on the bottom of the case. Fan always down on a PSU. Okay. Wait, I'm curious. Coder was saying the fans are intake. You put it against the filter? Okay. So, when you say intake, do you mean that this fan is pulling air in? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot. That completely makes sense because then we're pulling air in from the bottom with the filter, and that's part of the whole airflow, and all the air is flowing the right direction. See, look at that. Coder, if you truly lurked and bailed on me, I would have been thinking this fan was blowing out like an idiot. So, thank you for that. But again, no worries if you have to go and lurk. Okay, so, we're putting the PSU in, facing down. Let's line it up. Boom. Okay. PSU screws should be here. Goodness, how many screws do you need to give me? No, it goes out from the back. How many developers does it take to build a PC? None, it's a hardware problem. I love it. Yeah, that's why my stream is like, we are a software dev trying out hardware building. Surly Dev, thank you for the follow and the hydrate. I have to walk out of frame to hydrate because I'm keeping my beverages away from the build space. But I will hydrate, you can hear it. I have a little bit of coffee as well. We gotta dehydrate with the hydrate. Okay, back to the build area. So, what am I misunderstanding in chat? Yes, if you don't wear any clothing that is prone to static electric charge, you're good to go if you just touch the metal part of the heater or the ground pin of the mains, depending on the country you're in, that might be easy or hard. Got it. Yeah, so we should be good on that. I do have socks on that I'll take off just in case, but again, I'm on hardwood floor and I think we're good. Put it down against the filter. It pulls in and the air goes back to the back of the case. No, it goes out from the back. Oh, yeah. I knew that. Yeah. This is the output. I built my PC taking zero precautions, lol. So the thing... I built my PC since I was 15 for me and my family friends. So I touch the case with every new part I handle. Yeah, exactly. So I am... Let's see. This is my 4th PC build. So I did my first PC build when I was 14 or 15. But every build I've had a friend like helping me with it. And so in high school, my first build, I didn't realize, but my friend did not really know how to build PCs. And I dropped the CPU. So I bent a pin on my first build, which was awesome. Thank you to Growly Bear for the follow, by the way. And yeah, I found out later he didn't do any cable manage on the back of the case. Like I didn't even know you could take the other panel off and cable manage. It was the jankiest build. We didn't connect any of the headers for the front stuff, so like all the front IO didn't work. I think we borked the IO installation. Like it was just terrible. And then my second build, I built with a friend who was a pretty solid builder. And then my third build, I had a friend who was very knowledgeable. So like I've learned enough where I feel pretty confident, but I've always had somebody there with me during the build. And so for this build, we have Twitch chat with me, and y'all have been awesome. DeGrowly Bear, welcome to chat too. Ooh, is that one of your emotes? I like that emote. Oh, hi. Straight Rogue said, thank you, I have the exact case now. That I looked at mine just coming in from work and now trying to think of my specs. I finished working about 3 or 4 years ago. I think I did 2 140 fans on the front. Yep. So right now there's 3 140 fans that I'm gonna take out for the cooler because I have a 360 radiator on my cooler. But I'm gonna take 2 of those and put them up here in the top of the case. That's what I'm going for. After I got all built, I saw the grounding thing they gave me. I was like, what's this? Yeah, again, if you're not like in a super, super dry climate with like shag carpet, I feel like static's generally not a big issue. I did a video trying to shock a PC and it took them like 200 deliberate attempts to do any damage. Interesting. Or ITT did a video. Yeah, that's very interesting. Welcome to chat, by the way. Why Panagitis? If the case isn't plugged in / grounded, does that work? I would recommend touching a radiator. Yeah, no, it has to be plugged in, I believe. That's part of you plug in the PSU with a grounded cable, and that's gonna actually ground the case. Recommend touching a radiator. So you don't mean a radiator like what's on my cooler. You mean like an actual radiator in like a warmth radiator in my building? No, why are you gonna give me multiple kinds of screws? Now I gotta figure out which screws to use. Gosh darn it. All 4 mounting screws. Apply with ventilation. I like how I'm actually reading the manual when like, I don't think I've ever done this before when building a case. High-powered graphics cards are usually... Okay, we'll get to that. It says all 4 mounting screws, so I'll assume the mounting screws is the only pack that has 4, exactly 4 screws. What are the rest of these? These are like wonky... Here's the parts list. They've got to have a parts list somewhere. What the heck, friends? What the heck? I swear I saw something. Oh well, we threw the other manual away, which didn't have anything helpful in it. Anyways, pretty confident. These are the mounting screws right here. It's the square head ones. Yeah, I've seen PSU mounting screws before. I just don't know what all these other screws are. Duke1102, thank you for the follow. Nate, you said you'd start in 10. I come back and I've missed 50 minutes. I said I'd start in 10 like 2 hours ago. I mean, sorry about that, but welcome to the chat and first time chat. I feel like you've been in on one of my streams before. But good to see you, CD. Yeah, central heating radiator is what you were saying. Just ask ChatGPT for help. Not a bad idea. I got static shock sometimes when I take my dressing gown off. When it's ready to be washed, the static clean when I take it off. Yeah, no, there's definitely times where I've felt that static, but right now, where's Linus when you need him? Yeah, reading the manuals. Oh, hello, baby. The tiny one's awake. I met Linus Tech Tips. Great to be here. Awesome pronunciation of the Greek. Oh, is that what your name is? Okay. Was it Y Panagidis? Panagidis? I always try to learn how to pronounce names because I just like learning things. In the UK, we would have to stick something in the earth socket. Not sure I like that idea. Yeah, so that's, in theory, we have the 3-pin with the ground pin on the cable in the US, so I'm pretty sure that will ground it, but let's get the PSU mounted. Make sure I don't strip a screw straight off the rip. This is difficult. There we go, nice and smooth. Now the one thing I don't have in terms of tools, besides a grounding strap, is I don't have a magnetic screwdriver, which I had one at some point, but I couldn't find it. And, oh, this is your first time on the stream, CD. Okay, well, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Yeah, when we get to some of the mobile, okay, this screw's getting tight. Did I thread this properly? Yeah, when we get to the Mobo, some of that might be tricky without a magnetic screwdriver, like the really tiny, like the M.2 screw. But we'll see. Hopefully, it's not too big of an issue. What's background noise like? I think you're good, babe. We got kids in the other room, so my wife is nervous of noise. But hey, with a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old, there's only so much you can do, right? Love you. Okay. Is it RGB? No, I'm actually, my goal, and I will see if I succeeded because I'm not 100% sure, my goal was to have 0 RGB in this build, which honestly, I should have gotten the case without the tempered panel because it would be more clean with just straight white. But I tried to get pieces without any RGB. However, all the pieces are black pieces, I think, in a white case. So we'll see how it ends up looking. Like here's the RAM, like I specifically intentionally got non-RGB versions because I just think it's gonna be cleaner. You make me want to build a new PC. I kind of want to make one this Black Friday. Yeah, so like I was saying, this is like a tradition with my wife and I where every 5 years on Black Friday, I go all out and buy everything for new build. Then I backed off. You can tell by looking at how many channel points you have. Yeah, no, I think that is his first stream. We've talked in other areas. Water cooling, aftermarket cooling, just rock OEM stock cooler. Actually, AMD stock coolers aren't half bad. Was quite impressed, honestly. Definitely a bit better than Intel. Yeah, Intel stock coolers are not great. I've never used an Intel stock cooler. I think my very first build was an AMD, and I did use the stock cooler for that, and it always worked fine. I got a fatty cooler for this one, though, because I've heard the Intels in particular, the 13700 I got, is a little hot, so it's a good idea to have a nice cooling setup for it. My MOBA does cycle through colors, but that's it. Oh yeah, I don't know if my MOBA might have some RGB. iFixit has neat sets of tools for repairing and screwing things. Yes, I've heard of the iFixit tools before actually. Like specifically, they have they developed that, I think. That was like an R&D thing, which is pretty rad. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna get so nervous, like... I'm totally gonna brick something on stream. At least somebody needs to clip it if I like explode my computer somehow. All right. So now, in theory, we plug this baby in, but keep it off. Hybrid mode. So what the heck is the hybrid mode? I still don't get that. It says hybrid mode or fanless PSU. I think hybrid mode, it doesn't turn the fan on. But I think I want the fan. Odd. Okay, we're done with PSU. This isn't WoW. No. But hopefully when I finish this build, we'll be able to run WoW with like 500 FPS. Okay, we got the PSU installed. What's the use of the new PC? Gonna be for coding or games or both? So a couple different things, not primarily games. Like I do play some games, but yeah, playing WoW in 2022 or 2023. Yeah, 15-year-old game does not require new hardware. That's for sure. So I've got, oh, yo, check it out. My case, has anybody here been to Disneyland or heard of Disneyland lore? My case has hidden Mickeys. Look, y'all. There's a little Mickey head. Wild. I'm gonna take a picture of that for my family because they always look for hidden Mickeys at Disneyland. The case has hidden Mickeys in it. It's pretty rad. I can't even take a picture of it because I'm using my phones for, I'm using both phones for cameras. You can't see it. I don't know how much it's worth. See right here on the front. This is a terrible idea just to show off something for stream. Anyways, just take my word for it. There's something that looks like a Mickey head. I'm a sick level 8 pally. Hey, what's up, Darren? How you doing? Good to see you. So, hey, Demo Silver is the GOAT over on YouTube. Thank you for hanging out. All right. So, next thing we want to do is get the Mobo prepped. So let's go ahead and open up our motherboard. I can do the IO shield, so we'll open the motherboard over here and get that on.
So sorry if the microwave fries you like.
What's up?
I'm so sorry if the microwave fries you like.
Oh. Wi-Fi seems to be doing good. We don't have any dropped frames. I'm actually surprised for this room of the house. I did get a mesh point set up like right behind me, so in theory, if the mesh router is working, I should have good service, but this mesh router setup has not always been good for me in the past. All right, y'all. First high impact part we're unboxing. Got the motherboard, the anti-static case. Let's not explode something yet, hopefully. Ground, ground, ground. All right. This is the manual I'm really going to have to reference for the stupid. Oh, they've got a Wi-Fi antenna? Interesting. Well, I'm gonna be using Ethernet. Where's the IO shield though? Oh, this feels heavy. No? Yes? Oh, is there an IO shield? What's happening? Bruh. If y'all could see this, this packaging is highly confusing. The heck? This thing is like a piece of MC Escher art. No, that's not the IO shield. Where the? Is it on the motherboard? Yeah, okay. The IO shield's on the motherboard there. There's a bunch of pieces in the box. What are these? For use single-sided M2s, stick this pad onto the existing M2 pad. LDPE 4 collisione di plastique. I have no idea what these things are. This is like a mini standoff screw, and it looks like an M2 screw. And then this. I don't know what y'all think. It's probably one of the case pins. Okay, certificate of reliability. Cool, don't need that. Fancy stickers, definitely keep those. Asus web storage, 1 terabyte. Buy 1 terabyte, get 200 gigs free. Don't care about that. Motherboard technical update. There's an information update for the user guide that comes with your motherboard package. The update to the ATX power connectors pin definition is as below. Well, frick. Okay, we might need to reference that. I should clear out some of these parts, by the way. So this all came with the power supply. So we'll put all those together. Then we've got power supply cables, all of which we will stick over here for now. And the cable management they gave us. Wait, was this the 4 mounting screws? Yo, I think I grabbed the wrong mounting screws. I think I was supposed to use those, but you know what? These installed it and they went in. So hey, screws are screws, right? Dude, I'm already getting stressed about cable management. That's gonna be not a good time. All right, here's CPU components, motherboard technical updates, Wi-Fi 6E caution statement. Devices shall not be used for control of or communications with unmanned aircraft systems. All right, I can't use any unmanned aircraft systems with this. Cool. To the trash can with you. All right. So there's a couple question marks that I have. But first things first, we are going to open the motherboard, hopefully not static zap it immediately. What was this? This was CPU or PSU stuff as well. Y'all, please don't make me a meme. Okay. Put this on the anti-static. And then how do I disconnect the IO shield? Yo, this thing's totally gonna slice my finger. Hey, blood doesn't short motherboard, right? If I slice my fingers open, that should be fine. Okay, dude. Let's see what the manual says about yoinking the IO shield. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out the pinouts for the front panel. That's the other thing that's concerning me. They have this, you can't really see the top on any of these. We'll move this a bit for now. Wow, that's really not helpful. Interesting. So yeah, you still, oh, there's the Type C. You can see at the bottom there. So there's a Type C, a USB 3.2 Gen 2 port, and it's blocked. And I was looking at it, I was like, maybe I just have to figure out how to yoink the little blocking piece off. But then, this is one of the things that actually pissed me off a little bit about this case. Apparently, where did it say it? Yeah, USB 3.1 Gen 2 Type C add-on available separately. What the heck? So they have the port in there, but I have to buy an add-on for my case just to use it? Lame. But yeah, how do I get the IO shield off? Hey, Darren. Case looks really cool. Thank you. Can't wait to see this beast make you some toast. Yeah, and I'm streaming over Wi-Fi and it's working decently, so I'm surprised for that. The core of the toast maker. I mean, is the core the CPU though? CPU socket, 1700. Yeah, imagine this is the point where I'm like, oh no, I got an AMD motherboard. DIMM slots, recommended memory configuration. I want to do A2 and B2. Are they actually colored differently? That's kind of nice. Okay, so it's the light gray. DIMMs is what I want. There's the expansion slots. Where's the... I just want you to tell me how to safely yoink the IO shield because it's like stuck the heck on there. There's a Thunderbolt header? Oh, if I get an add-on Thunderbolt card, yeah. Dude, I just want it to tell me. So the M2 heatsink stuff is gonna be, that's a whole question because they've got a heatsink on the motherboard and my M.2 actually comes with a heatsink, but we'll get to that. Front IO connector, rear IO connections. We strongly recommend that you connect to your devices to ports matching data transfer rate. Yep. Yo, but like, literally, I'm just concerned about yoinking this. I just want the IO shield. I can't really show y'all. It looks like it's hooked in on like the Ethernet port, dude. How the heck am I supposed to? So I just want to disconnect this shield on the front, but it looks like it's latched in super gnarly right there. And I cannot. Like, is this IO shield just supposed to stay on it? That's the only thing I can think of. It's super manufactured on there. Normally I'm used to putting the IO shield on from the back. Leave the shield on. Okay, thank you, Raymond. Appreciate that and welcome. Thank you for the first time chat. And Straight Rogue 16, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Spiro, by the way, that was Spiro talking about the toast maker. Love it. Welcome to the stream. Spiro is my biggest stream sponsor so far. He gifted 50 subs like a madman, and I wasn't even live. Really appreciate the generosity. I think I said at that point that every stream for the rest of the year is officially sponsored by Spiro. Why the case gotta be white? Poorly hung. Welcome to the chat. I wanted a white case. I got a white desk recently, so I got a white standing desk, and it's gonna be in the middle of the our master suite. And so I talked to the wife about it too, and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be like an aesthetic centerpiece of the room. What's up, Ripatopa, or Ripota JS on YouTube and Island Shark? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I like the white aesthetic. I have a white desk, like I mentioned, and I talked to my wife about it, and we were both like, yeah, I think this looks nice. It's a departure from the standard black PC case. Why do you want to take it out? Yeah, so I'm used to separate IO shields where you put the IO shield in from the back and then you put the Mobo in, but we're good on that. So if we're good with that, I think I want to get the case out of here for a bit now, right? Do not need you for the moment, sir. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Set the case aside because the next thing is going to be installing the CPU. Right? I'm such a freaking nerd going back to the actual manual every time, but yeah, I want to prep the motherboard, so we're going to do CPU, we're going to do RAM, M2. I guess I can figure out the M2 now, and then that's when we're actually going to install it and figure out all the pinouts. Okay. It's stressful, y'all. This is the stressful part. Big fan of Spiro. Yeah, Spiro's a good. Actually, yo, if you are not, go ahead and give our friend Spiro a follow. Just recently started streaming, has done a handful of streams, and I missed the last one. But yeah, welcome, or not welcome. Go follow Spiro. He's just started. So yeah, of course, man. Love more dev streamers in the space. And I mean, I'm barely a dev streamer, to be honest. I've streamed like less than a dozen times. But we have fun. It's a good community. Can you all tell I'm procrastinating on the CPU now? Raymond, I had two M2 on mine, one with the heatsink built in, and I just left the Asus supplied cover off. Yeah, so I think for my M2, the one that I bought, this one's got the heatsink built in. It's the Samsung 990 Pro. So I believe with this, I'm just gonna leave it. You did this exact build 48 hours ago? Oh my gosh, Raymond, I hope you are free right now and able to hang around because I absolutely cherish your expertise, especially if you just did this build. So this M2 has a heatsink. Now the flip side, CPU is much easier than it was in 2018. That's good to know. It's still a single tension bar, right? Yeah, it looks familiar. I'm more nervous for the AIO, for the cooler. I have never done a water cooler before. So that'll be interesting. I don't know why I'm opening the M2 right now. My question with the M2 is I have an older M2 in my other PC, and I was thinking about installing both of those in this. This is gonna be the faster M2. The other one already has my Windows installation. I'll keep you open lurk until you need help. Thank you so much. So my first question was I didn't buy Windows with this build, but I have my old build with legit Windows. If I just yoink the hard drive and I install both on here, I should be able to boot from that hard drive. Ooh, I like the i7. Yeah, thanks, David. We got that 13700K. You don't need to buy Windows anymore. Dope. Okay. You have to change keys. Oh, dude, the licensing stuff is why I freaking hate this. Windows is now with Microsoft account. So I might... Yo, I don't know what my Microsoft account is. As long as old comp was signed in. Yes, the old comp was signed in, and I don't want Windows 11. I kind of want to keep Windows 10 right now because it's been working for me. You can boot without key and install later. Like your Windows key is associated with your Microsoft account. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So in theory, I can install both M2s and boot off of the old one, and I should be set. Then it's a question of if I want my OS on the newer M2 because it's going to be faster, I have to like clone over or I have to do a reformat and install. Do not boot from old drive, fresh install. Okay. And use the PCIe 4. See that? Yeah. So that is the thing. My old M2 is like PCIe 2. Is my opinion. Okay, no, I was thinking that. So as long as like the Windows account stuff works out right, I should be good to install with just this. And that allows me to keep my old PC around in case everything's busted. Got you a raid income. Oh, Bumpy. You talking about a WoW raid or a Twitch raid? Also, thank you, Jen, for the follow. What is up, Jen Junod? If you don't know that wonderful human, I don't know if you've been streaming recently, but let's give her a shout out because she does teach Gen Tech and has guests on stream and learns tech stuff, which is awesome. Met Jen like, goodness. Oh, what is up? Jen's the one with the raid. Yo, that might be the first time anybody's ever pre-shouted out the raid. Welcome, Catnip. So good to see you. Toby Loba, great to see you over on YouTube there. Holy moly, thank you all. How was your stream, Jen? What were you doing? Were you doing Teach Gen Tech today? Hey, what's up, Jacob? Good to see you. We got 2 mods in chat now. Roy, thank you for the follow. So good to see you. But yeah, so good. So appreciate that raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you, Alohareen, for the raid or for the follow. Let's go and check X chat. I think X is pretty dead. Yeah, we got 2 people viewing. Hello if you're on X. Sorry if you're on Twitter. Alohareen redeemed the hydrate, so I'm gonna walk away from the building area to hydrate. Just like before, a little bit of hydration, a little bit of dehydration with the coffee. Okay. First time chatter, Jen Junot. I was gonna say I'm surprised, but also when we were hanging out a lot, I was in your chat. You were not in my chat. Oh, and Spiro with the 10 gifted? What the heck? Thank you so much, Spiro, for your generosity. Oh, we got a lot of good friends in that too. Coder, one of my mods got a sub there. Algo Bro, Professor Kilroy, the Canadian Brandon. Oh yes, okay. Yeah, there's he was on the stream the other day and I was saying the American Brandon's a real jerk, so it's good that we got the gift to the Canadian Brandon, not the American Brandon. Gohaku, Kolkis got one, Chrissy Codes, LCO got one, Finite Singularity, and Ian Alex Hart. Yo, all of those friends are like, they have all been hanging out and supporting the stream, so that was a highly efficient set of gifts, my goodness. Those are all names I recognize and all people that that have been awesome participants in the stream here. Y'all like how I'm still like talking about the M.2 and like opening the instructions for this as though it matters, even though the next thing I need to do is just man up and install the CPU. CD with the 5 gifts, what up? Thank you so much for your generosity. Binary Block, JCole163, Mark Elsewhere, Electric Shmoo, and Sax Woo Woo got caught community gifts there. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate that. This is, y'all are going nuts. This is gonna like, wait, I'm at 83 subscribers. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's mostly YouTube, literally, but my goodness, I got 83 subscribers total. I appreciate that so much. And a few more chatters on YouTube. Yes, I am on Twitch, Jonah. So I'm on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter. Yo, new sub. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Yeah, gotta pay for the build somehow, right? Yeah, we need a couple more gifteds before we're gonna get close to paying for the build, but all right, screw you, M2. There will be a time, but deep breath. We gotta do the CPU. All right, so we gotta install this. Then we've got to install the cooler. The cooler is what I'm really nervous about because I've never done an all-in-one before. So that, oh gosh. Mic transmitter fell. Can I put this on the inside so it falls into my pocket? All right. Oh, this freaking beast is the cooler. So we've got a 360-degree radiator. It does come with thermal paste, which is great. I checked because normally I forget about thermal paste. So in theory, I should put the CPU on the motherboard, then mount the motherboard in the case, then install the cooler, because I already checked, there's a big hole in the back of the case, so I definitely will have access to the back of the motherboard to do the bracket. I know I need to do the bracket on the back. So we should be good, but is there a benefit to installing the bracket on the motherboard ahead of time? Oh, there's the other M2 slot. Whoo! And we have the hype train started. Straight rogue with the bits too, 100 bits. Thank you so much. What the heck? Level 4 hype train? Yo! And thank you for the compliment on the tunes. Why? Panagid. Yo, you never helped me with the pronunciation. You said I pronounced it right the first time and I couldn't remember how I pronounced it. And then I asked for clarification and maybe missed the chat confirming. Why? Panag. Now I can't remember anything. Now my brain's just not functioning. Regardless, thank you for complimenting the tunes. I do appreciate these tunes. This is Monster Cat Gold is the service I use so that I can stream it without concern for copyright. So that's pretty nice. And this is, they have like a couple moods playlists, and this is the chill mood, which I've really enjoyed. But yeah, some of them are a little too hard. Sometimes there's like random dubstep that's a little too heavy. Yo, Jen gave me a raid and wasn't even following me. I'm in... Oh, did I not change the category? Is it still software and game development? Because there's a making category, right? I meant to switch it. Makers and crafting? I should switch it to that category, right? Yeah. I was about to say, I was surprised that Jen saw me live if I was in the category I thought I was in. But yeah, let's just swap that over real quick so it's accurate. Makers and crafting. Awesome. Okay. Are you regretting tuning in? I'm starting a PC build in my second Windows. Envious of your day today. You're starting a PC build in your second window. You just mean you can't do it yet? Let the build blow through you. Okay. Oh, you're starting a build. Okay, so you're planning your build. You're picking your parts list while watching. Oh man, yeah, do a build. It's the time of year. It's do a Christmas present for yourself. What are you looking for with your build, Mark? What are you gonna build it around? Do you have a target GPU? Do you have a target CPU? Science and technology might work as a category too. Yeah, science and technology. And thank you everybody. We completed the hype train at level 4, 91% with 15 sub gifts, 100 bits, and $0 of hype chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, nobody use hype chat. Hype chats are not great. But yeah, we got an emote, so that's cool. It says I received a level 3 hype train emote, and we definitely hit level 4. So don't know exactly why that is, but let's read the manual like the goober I've been, reading every bit of the manual just because I'm paranoid. If you weren't here earlier, I was explaining this is my 4th or 5th PC build that I've done. Also, thank you for the follows, Nold Miller and Catnip Galore. Appreciate y'all so much. We're up to 614 followers, which is rad. Seriously, appreciate every one of you that's here. So I've done a couple builds before, but I've always had like a friend that was more experienced than me. Even though the first build, like the friend wasn't even that good at building and we totally screwed a bunch of stuff up. I've always had a friend to like sit there and tell me what to do, and I've been like, okay, I know I'm not gonna like bork something. So this time I'm doing it alone, but I've got Twitch chat, so y'all can help me out. Yeah, I'm gonna need to check all these pinouts in a second, but first we're just focused on the CPU installation. Basic installation is pretty easy, right? Take caution when lifting the load lever, ensure to hold on to the load lever while releasing the load lever. Letting go of the load lever immediately after releasing it may cause the load lever to spring back and cause damage to your motherboard. Fun, all right. Oh, it says don't just like rip the plastic piece off, yeah. Yeah, so what is it? 1, undo the load lever, flip it open, put the CPU in. Oh, interesting. There's like a plastic cover. Ensure to remove the CPU socket lever protector on the lever latch before locking the lever latch under the retention tab. Failure to do so may cause damage to your system when installing the cooling system. Fun, good stuff. Okay, so I open the load lever, drop in the CPU. Wait, what? I'm so confused. So it has a black cover in there right now that says remove. It tells me not to remove it. What are these instructions? This is making no sense to me. These last two steps. What's up, Noel Miller? Thank you for chatting. Good to see you, and thank you for the follow again. If it's Intel, it's gonna come out as you close the CPU gate thing. As I close it. Yeah, because I'm like, what? First off, these instructions suck. This is worse than IKEA. Oh, and Mark was saying you wanted the 4090, but that's not gonna happen. I have to see about the 4070 Ti and 4080s. Yeah. Yeah, and you were saying you want to do some AI with it, right? Yeah, thank you so much, CD. Again, appreciate the gift so much. Oh, this 5 is saying take the cover off. I just don't get what this A, like, flip it around. These are terrible. Terrible instructions. So I'm trying to figure out, like, am I supposed to put the processor in while it's up? No. Yeah, I think once I start doing this, it's gonna make sense, but I'm feeling decently confident here, so let's go ahead and break a CPU. Okay. Ground on this chassis. I'm gonna have to take a break after this, dude. I'm so stressed. All right. So first off, these are the dumbest instructions, and I'm looking at them again to like reassure myself I'm not gonna screw it up, even though they're really bad. Okay, I'm so nervous. All right, take out the load lever. Then lift this up, right? Then the next step, they put the CPU in. Dude, these instructions are so terrible. So they put the CPU in, then they remove these pieces. I kind of just want to remove these pieces first. Like I'm supposed to remove this. The processor's gonna go right there. I can see all the notches. Where's the corner? Isn't there supposed to be a triangle in one of the corners so you can see? So are they saying to put the CPU in and put, I'm just gonna pull this stupid black cover off now because I don't need that. 4070 Ti is half the price. Yeah, it's insane. The current generation, I really honestly feel like the, whatchamacallit, the cost efficiency of the current generation is not good. Like if you look, like I got a 2080, and back then a 2080 was like $800, and that was a brand new, like that was NVIDIA's model that they had, like their flagship model or something. It was just crazy because now a 4080 is like freaking 1300 or something. It's wild. And I read some reviews too where it was like literally they're saying it's just not the best cost efficiency. The 3000 was brutal because of demand. That's definitely true. The demand should be changing now though. Like I honestly feel like NVIDIA's kind of milking this generation because there's way less like consumer crypto mining. AI of course is going to increase the demand a bit as well, but I just think it's so much less than like all the people that were trying to do crypto farms at home. It's just gonna be very different. But we have a CPU, we have to place it. See, so this corner has the triangle on the actual processor. There's also not as many people who need and want to upgrade. The used market is saturated. Yeah, because of the 3000 series going nuts. So yeah, that's why I feel like NVIDIA is just kind of taking advantage of the situation with the pricing on the 4000 series, but whatever. They get to do what they want, I guess. All right, can y'all help me out on orientation here? There should be, we'll go to the, dude, like all the manual says, can I tell off the notches with this generation? Okay, the manual highlights the triangle in that edge. That's the edge furthest away from the bar. So yeah, the bar is up here, the triangle's opposite the bar, which is right here. So it would be, that is the orientation. Never seen that socket before? Yeah, this is the 1700 socket. All right, when we get the CPU in, I'm gonna take a break and do an ad break because I'm gonna need to like go cry on the couch out of stress. This was the part in my very first build where my buddy literally, we pull out the processor. It was an AMD. This is my only build I did with an AMD processor. He pulls it out and he hands it to me and he goes, dude, this is the one thing you have to be so careful with. Like you absolutely cannot drop this. See these million pins. If you bend any one of these pins, it's a nightmare. Whatever you do, like just, we have to be so careful with this next step. And so I take it from him and the case was on a desk. We were doing this like in his living room on a coffee table. And so the case was like diagonal on the desk below me and he hands me the chip and I'm like, all right, I got this. And somehow bobble the chip and drop the CPU. It flips 3 times in the air and lands on the corner edge of the case, pins up, and just literally like freezes. Thank you so much, Toby. I appreciate that. But like we both just froze and we look at it and the chip is on the case facing up. Somehow like one of the pins got kind of tweaked. And so like he got like tweezers out and we like surgically fixed the one pin that managed to get dinged in the process. But it was like so lucky that it didn't just like ricochet off of the case and fly, you know. It could have been so much worse, but it literally just went whoosh, 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 ting, and just froze. Like it just landed perfectly on the case and stuck there. That was so nerve-wracking. All right, we're gonna drop this sucker in. So the triangle goes there. This is the correct orientation. I'm opening the clamshell. I'm not dropping the CPU. We dropped it in. It looks to be seated. Got tension rod. Bro, I'm so nervous. Okay, it's in the socket. It's definitely in the socket. All of the notches seated. We put the shield on it. I'm so nervous the tension rod, y'all. I feel like this is gonna snap the CPU in half. I'm doing this right? I put this shield down, then I do the tension rod and it's just going to lock it in. Dude, it feels... I'm not crazy, right? I just... So this is where they like left the shield on while they were doing this step, but I don't think that mechanically would change anything. This is pushing down onto my CPU and freaking me out because it feels like it's gonna... Like this is pushing a lot of force down. It's already seated. It's touching the two sides here, which is gonna apply force. Does it feel OP? Not yet. Yo, this is tense. Here from post by Toby from X. Hey, welcome Lessa. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you Toby too. I haven't been looking at X very much. But I appreciate you giving me a tweet or a shout out. Catching a couple of laughs watching Nate build his PC. Thank you for that. I appreciate that quite a bit. And welcome any friends of Toby's. It's fine, you'll be fine. Okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing the tension rod. Yo, that's so much force. Woo! All right, we got the processor installed. I'm such a freaking noob. This is taking so much longer than it should, but done with that. Done with that, to the trash can. The trash can is just the floor under the table right now. If it's in, fine, you'll be fine. Yep, that appears to be the thing. So next we gotta do the cooler stuff, which I'm also kind of freaking out about because this is when I have to do thermal paste and like paint it, right? And I'm very, very OCD. Apply thermal interface material to the CPU cooling system and CPU before installing the cooling system if necessary. To install an all-in-one cooler. So this was my question. And it looks like they're doing it beforehand, is do I want to install the small piece, don't paint it, small piece sized amount in the middle. Okay, Alt F4 stream, what is up? Good to see you. Let it spread itself. Okay, but what if it's too much? What's a small pea sized amount? How big of a pea are we talking about? I don't know if my American peas are the same size as your Canadian peas. By the way, Raymond has the TwitchCon Vegas icon. I was also at TwitchCon. Is there any chance we crossed paths at some point? I'm wondering if I would recognize you. Greek peas are the biggest. Thank you, Sphero. You don't need a lot. Okay, but like, this is so hard for me because I'm so OCD. And when I was younger, I said I had OC tendencies. I'm not technically diagnosed OCD, so I do want to be respectful of that. But I was talking to a psychiatrist recently about like my childhood, what I called obsessive compulsive tendencies. And he was like, oh yeah, it's textbook OCD. And then I was like, well, it like went away, like it got better. The compulsions went away. And he was like, apparently for OCD, there's like a less than 1% like remission rate or something. Like if you have OCD, it's very rare that it goes away with age. So he was like, yeah, you probably have OCD, you just like learn to manage it better. But anyways, I'll still say I have OC tendencies. So the idea of the paste just squishing out and I can't look at it and I can't see that it's like evenly coated is very, very stressful to me. And I can't have any thermal paste overflow, right? Like it's gonna brick the chip if I do too much and it squirts out the sides. A little bigger than the size of the tube nozzle itself. Painting it, you risk it overflowing. Interesting. Actually met him before I realized I used several of his plugins. Yo, that's sick. Man, I don't think we met, but I did meet Finite Singularity at the Corsair booth. Okay, I was with Finite like right before that, I think, at the Elgato booth. So we must have just missed each other. But yeah, Finite is awesome. He rated me earlier in this stream. So again, oh, I never shouted him out. Let's give a shout out to Finite. And then I'm going to, now that we got the CPU seated, we're going to be doing the cooler next. By the way, so I'm looking at Yeah, I guess both say to put the... So this is interesting. I did check a different build guide online at one point, and they were saying put the motherboard in the case, then install the cooler, because I have the all-in-one. But both of these guides seem to be saying to install the cooler apparatus first and then mount the whole motherboard in the case. You actually can and it won't. Oh, damn. You're like a pinky fingernail, shouldn't be piled too high. Linus Tech Tips did a video about the paste and they caked it on, it gushed out the sides and it was fine. Oh, interesting. Use more if you feel you need a big P. Huh. Good to know. All right, so do I install the cooler while it's like this? I'm gonna need to flip it over and put RAMs in first. That is a good call. Yeah, I might as well stick in the DIMMs. But we got the CPU seated, so I'm going to take a quick bio break and run a quick ad break to knock off our pre-roll for a bit. I'd be curious if for extended periods of time if that works though. I mean, I definitely don't want it overflowing, but all right. So we're gonna do some easy things. We're gonna take a break from the stress of the CPU and do some other installation. We'll get the RAM in and we will get the M2 potentially installed. I'm a little nervous because of the heat shield setup, and they have like specific pads that came in the motherboard case that are for the M2 specifically with the heat shield. So I don't think I need to use either of these if I'm using the heat shield that comes on it. I think I just stick this in so we can install the M2. And like most M2s, this did not come with a screw, right? Which always blows my mind that like they sell the drives without the screw, but unless I missed something. How to install with a heatsink. Yeah, M2s are like so easy. It's one screw. It is tense. The M2 chip, yeah, the M2 chip, but the motherboard came with, I'm 90% certain that's an M2 chip. You were correct about everything you just said. The screw is in the MOBO under the heat shield. Yeah, so we can pull that out. But like I said, we're gonna do a quick 2-minute ad break and I'm gonna go take a sip of water, pace around the house, cry in the corner for 5 minutes, and we'll be back after that. So, and if you're a sub, then I don't know, I guess you can listen to me crying on the couch. You were saying it's already installed. Oh. Let's do that before the ad break, just really quick to verify, confirm Raymond's hypothesis here. Yeah, so this is the heat sink, or the heat shield for the M2, I believe, unless I'm crazy. So if we take the heat shield out, so here's the two standoffs for the M2. How big is this? Yeah, so it's going to be this first standoff. Oh. Maybe that's why there's a standoff in here. It doesn't look like I can screw something into this standoff. So I think I need to start by replacing the standoff itself. But I definitely need to take this plastic tab off. And then that's the little cushion that I think they have extra pads on for heatsink M2. See, like this one says, for use single-sided M.2 SSDs, stick this pad onto the existing M2 pad. So this is the existing pad, and it's like extra padding, I guess. Is there a screw there or no standoff? There's a standoff without, yeah, it doesn't have a hole. Like there's not a screw hole there. Although maybe this standoff screws into that. I don't know, man. So this is definitely what I'm using. I think I need to remove the plastic clip and then remove the standoff that is there. But we'll take the quick break here. So 2 minutes, be right back. Thank you everyone for being here. This is wild. We have so many people hanging out, so many friends on YouTube and on Twitch. And Josh Tried Coding came in on X. Hell yeah, building your own PC is awesome. Thank you so much, Josh, for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate that. But yeah, I'm gonna take the quick break. Why cry, Toby? Because of the stress. I just, I feel so high strung because I'm definitely about to brick something and like 50 people on the internet are watching me. So I just need to like cry to relieve the stress and emotional turmoil of building a PC for the internet. All right, quick break. I'm gonna mute, I'm gonna walk away. I do have, technically I need a different text for this, I guess. Professional streamer, definitely setting up OBS while we stream. All right, be right back, y'all. All right. Had a good cry. We're feeling better. We're ready for this. Nobody gave me an answer on whether I should mount the motherboard before installing the cooler or not. Is the ad coming? The ad's got 10 seconds left, so if you dodged an ad, nice. Thank you, I thanked Catnip for the follow. That was 24 minutes ago. I'm going crazy. Regardless, thank you everybody for the follows. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Okay, ad should be done now. So again, thank you everybody for following. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for hanging out. You're making me feel a lot better. We're almost 2 hours in and I feel like I've made so little progress, but hey, I'm a little cautious and that's okay. So now we're gonna do the M2. So first of all, let's see what the Mobo guide says about the M2. I think this is, yeah, here it's talking about the pads and stuff. Oh gosh, this is so complex. Okay, loosen the screws from the M2 heat sinks, lift and remove the heat sinks. Oh wow, this is the other M2 heat sink. Wild. Oh, I should check. So I'm guessing the one that I want to use for this is the one right next to the CPU. But I should verify on the layout that that is a PCIe 4. PCIe X16 G5. Oh, here we go. M.2 socket 3. PCIe 4.0. Yep. It says 4.0 X4. Wait, it says there's fan headers? Oh, this is the CPU fan header. This is M21 heatsink. All right, so I'm fairly confident. The first thing I heard was ads should be done now, so nice timing. Yeah, I think I was watching that. Why bro reading a manual? Yeah, dude, exactly. I've been saying I'm such a goober for reading the manual, but all my other builds I've like had a friend more experienced with me, so I'm just being extra paranoid, like triple checking everything. But I'm fairly confident right now. I'm like double checking, but I'm confident this is the M2 slot we want. It's PCIe 4. That matches up with the hard drive I have. And it's a matter of figuring out the standoff situation here. Yeah, freaking goober reading the manual. You can tell I'm not an expert. To install an M2 to M21 and 23 slot for 2280 and 2210 length. I believe this is 2280. Where does it say? Where does it say the size? This is like a basic spec, right? My gosh, manuals are the worst, dude. These are literally like so impossible. For desktop computer, for laptop. What is this? This is worthless. Dude, I just want the spec that says the length. I believe it's a 2280 though. No, 2280 would be all the way to this back one. I think it's this middle one. What size is that? It's not 2260 because that's like super tiny. Okay, wait a second. Which slot was this? M2, I believe this is M21. What am I making that for? The PC itself? Are you asking what I'm building the PC for? DIMM slot, CPU socket, M2_1 is what I'm looking at. So yeah, that's the one where it's saying remove the pre-installed removable M2Q latch screw at the 2280 length screw hole. That's this one. And it looks like I rotate it counterclockwise if I was looking from this side, so that's this way. These are like little plastic chunks, so I don't think I want them in there. It says it's optional to remove them. Oh, only follow step A only when you wish to install a 22/110 length M.2. Bro, why can I not see the length on this? This is actually pissing me off because I want to verify. Can anybody help me? Samsung 990 Pro. Let's Google. .990 Pro PCIe. I'm really irked that this doesn't tell me what size specifications. Form factor, M.2. 2280. Okay, it is 2280. So it's saying I shouldn't have to remove this plastic piece. M2Q latch screw. Optional, install the bundled M.2 rubber pad if you're installing a single-sided M2 storage device. So, oh, is this single-sided? Because it has a heat sink on one side. I hate this so much. Okay. No, but see, this is going to this standoff. rotate and adjust the Q latch so the handle points away from the M2 slot. So that's what I did. This is pointing away. Install your M2, rotate the Q latch clockwise to secure it in place. Oh, is this a screwless? Interesting. Okay, so it's a Q latch, which means I don't need an actual screw. 990 is 2280. Thank you, Sam EG. Appreciate that. So I think I just put it in here. So the main question is, if you were installing a single-sided M.2 storage device, install the bundled M2 rubber pad. So I need to add a pad on top of that if this is single-sided. So I think the heat sink, you can see the black plastic part, or maybe not plastic, but that does go around the chip. I think single-sided would mean if the bottom of the chip was naked. If it was nothing down here on the bottom, I would need the extra pad. I don't think I need the extra pad. I'm just gonna install this and screw it in. Reground on the chassis. Gosh, if I wasn't such a pansy about this, we would have been done with this build like an hour ago, but hey, here we are. All right. So I install it there. It doesn't really have the spring tension, which is curious. That's because I haven't pushed it in enough. Okay, so we got it pushed in. Rotate clockwise. It would be clockwise looking from this direction, like that. Boom. M.2 is secured. And I don't think I need that extra pad. Somebody tell me if I'm crazy and definitely need the extra pad. But it looks like it's snug. Like it's not, there's no travel. So I think we're good. M2 is set. Next thing is going to be RAM. And I already checked, RAM is going in the 2 gray slots. Push pin type LGA 1200 compatible cooling systems cannot be installed to this motherboard. Yeah. Okay. We'll worry about the cooler in a second. Is the drive level? Yeah, it definitely looks level. It went down exactly where it needed to go in. The Q latch rotated in properly. That's kind of convenient that I don't have to worry about the M2 like standoffs or screws or anything. Yeah, the drive's definitely not level, so I think we're good on the drive. All right. I love M2 drives, by the way. Just like after doing the old 3.5 bays and stuff, this is just so stupidly easy. All right, now for the RAM. This playlist is hitting right now for sure. This is a vibe. I'm into it. All right. Just to verify. Oh, that's dim installation, but it was somewhere else where it showed me the layout. The Gen 2 header, the power headers. Yeah, so recommended memory configurations. It has A2 and B2 as the first. Doesn't have those marked on the board, but it is B2 is the furthest away, so it's these 2 gray ones. It's definitely what I want to do for these 2 modules. M2 set, let's go. All right, we got both of those opened. Yo, am I seriously looking at the manual for RAM installation? That's like the one thing I definitely shouldn't need the manual for. Ooh. before I chuck one of these off the table. All right, RAM 1. Frick, which way does it go? It looks like it slots correctly either way. Take stick, shove in socket. Okay, that one would be off a little bit. Boom. One installed. Seems good. Going to bed. Thank you so much, Noel Miller, for tuning in, for giving a follow, for chatting. I appreciate you so much. You may have felt like you just watched, but you were a critical part of me feeling confident, question mark, in building a PC. Thank you for being here. Boom. How many sticks is your kit to? Yep, yeah, I just checked. I verified the 2 channels we want. B2 was the one furthest away from the CPU, and it said to use those 2 first. So we got that. Bushra, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, the RAM installation is very satisfying. The way it just clicks and it's like, perfect. We're definitely good there. Hard drive installed. RAM installed. That means all that's left is the cooler that I'm really paranoid about. Safety and compliance information. Who needs that? Who needs that garbage? We don't care about safety around here. The only safety we care about is psychological safety, because everybody should feel welcome and accepted. All right, RAM's done. It's time. It's time, y'all. We got to do the stupid the paste. El Pasto de Thermal. Oh my gosh, this freaking cooler is a beast. Boop, boop, boop. Yo, like for real, this is the part that I'm really nervous about, because I have never done a liquid cooler before. I've never done an all-in-one before. So we're gonna figure out. I'm yanking it out by the cables because that seems like a good way to do it. Oh, this beast. Bigger than the freaking Mobo. All right. And here's the pieces. Another manual to read. Wait, no manual? It didn't give me instructions. How am I gonna build this? All right, whatever. So, you building PC for yourself? Yes, I am building the PC for myself. Oh, and somebody asked, Noel Miller went to sleep, but he was asking what I was building it for. So, the primary use of this PC is for streaming and video production, so different video stuff. That was the motivation for getting the 4070 Ti. Is there's dual NVENC encoders on the 4070 Ti and above. And I want that so that I'm able to do like capture and record video feed as well as my screen, for instance, for recording. And it's just a lot more, it has 2 encoding channels, so it's a lot more efficient. The other things I'm gonna do are, I wanna do some AI, so I'm gonna play around with running some models, try to do some Hugging Face stuff and whatnot. Try to run Llama on this, you know. Just want to experiment a little bit with doing some not using OpenAI, but like actually running some models locally. So that'll be fun. That's also part of the motivation for the big GPU. And then I enjoy playing some video games from time to time, but none of this build was picked for video games. Most of the games I play are like old games that don't need a lot of specs. I've been gaming on a 2080 for years and it's been fine. So it'll be a side benefit. I'll be able to crank up, you know, my settings and get like 500 FPS in classic WoW. But yeah, like the most, I play Overwatch 2 Little bit of Fortnite, not too much, but like I enjoy shooters, so I will get some performance boosts out of those. I'm an FPS gamer, so I'm not like running any high resolutions. I've got a 165 refresh monitor that I usually run at 1080 for games. So if I can get like 200, 300, 400 FPS on a 1080, I'll be stoked. So it will feel amazing for gaming, but I definitely didn't get anything in this setup specifically for any game. Although once I have this setup, somebody was telling me the new COD is pretty dope, so I might give that a try just to like stress test the setup a little more. I'm assuming that's probably more intensive than Fortnite or Overwatch. All right. I'm really surprised the cooler didn't come with any manual though. Like, am I crazy? Am I absolutely crazy to think that they would have some kind of manual telling me how to not explode my house? All right, don't need those boxes. Odd. Unless it's in this little box that has the CPU. Whatever, the thing that attaches the CPU. All right. Manual will tell you if you should use gray or black since you're only using 2 sticks. Yes, I did figure out the gray slots were the ones that I want to use. I want installation instructions for this stupid cooler. It's bothering me. That's the Wi-Fi chip. I really want to know, like, first off, okay, wait, there's only one bracket. So I guess that's the bracket I'm using on the back of the motherboard. I think it feels like it would be a beast to get this installed and then try to mount this whole thing in the case. I'm leaning towards install the motherboard in the case first, then have the case up here, and I can definitely install the Mobo first, then the cooler. Okay, I'm not going crazy. There's like multiple guides I've seen now that have install the CPU cooler first and then put it in the case, and that just sounds like an absolute nightmare. So the next thing I gotta figure out, all right, so we're going to set the motherboard off to the side because I need to do some work on the case to get the front fans removed for the radiator installation. I'm still pissed there's not a manual with this cooler. I feel like, was I looking at a manual online? Because I'm gonna need to use specific screws and brackets for the socket. But there's literally not an instruction manual. Oh yes, of course. Of course. Online manual with a freaking QR code. I hate this garbage. I'm using my phone as a webcam. I can't scan a QR code, you dummy. Arctic.de/LF2-360R7. Yo, what is up, King? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Okay. Online installation instructions. I guess this works. How not to mount your water cooling AIO. All right, y'all want to watch a video real quick? I don't have anything open that I don't want to open, right? First time building. Like Finite said, you should do the Mobo first so you can get to the Mobo standoffs. First time building alone, yeah. So I've built like 4 or 5, but I've always had a friend that's more experienced with me. So today that friend is Twitch chat. But yeah, I know the basics. I've done some builds. I'm not a total noob. Well, I'm pretty big noob. But yeah, let's switch to ooh, recursive Nate, fun. Can join call and help me out. That might be dope. So we're gonna watch this video quick on how not to mount this cooler. Let's pause the music for a second. Can join call and help me out. That might be dope. No, it played the wrong thing. That's lame. Got this thing. Pause this. Close my WoW head. Definitely wasn't looking at classic WoW stuff earlier. All right. Let's watch this video on how not. Holy 26 minutes? Yo. What's happening?
Coolers, but because we want everyone to stop doing it wrong. There's a lot of pictures from manufacturers of radiators and AIOs front mounted in cases with the tubes at the top. Or we've seen builds by people where the radiator is mounted at the bottom with the pump at the top of the loop in a closed loop system. This is a very bad idea. It's going to be bad either acoustically in the very least, with pump whine and gurgling noises and things like that, or in the worst case, it's bad because it potentially shortens the life of the cooling product that you've used, and you end up RMAing it when it otherwise would not have needed it, and would have been totally fine if it had been installed correctly. So it's a bit irresponsible of the component manufacturers to show things mismounted, but we're going to correct that today. Before that, this video is brought to you by Thermal Grizzlies Conductonaut Liquid Metal. Conductonaut is what we use. Learn more at the link over the last 6 months or so. We've noted that capping the issue then, this has been something we've kind of noted on and off in reviews for a long time now, but most recently in case reviews over the last 6 months or so, we've noted that closed loop liquid cooling products should generally be mounted with tubes at the bottom if they're front mounted, although this isn't quite as bad as mounting the radiator at the bottom with the pump at the top. And these are both suboptimal.
Okay.
At the bottom if they're front mounted.
Tubes at the bottom when they're front mounted. So what does he mean by tubes at the bottom? It looks like the tubes are coming out the side. These tubes just come straight out. In other words, not like this. Tubes should ideally be at the bottom. Does he just mean like...
Although this isn't quite as bad as mounting the radiator at the bottom with the pump at the top. And these are both suboptimal at best to damaging at worst configurations for an all-in-one cooler, and it's what causes probably one of the highest reasons for RMA with liquid cooling manufacturers. Now, case manufacturers are particularly to blame for showing the products installed incorrectly, and since they are actually selling the products to people and providing recommendations on how to assemble it, it's particularly irresponsible to show coolers installed incorrectly on manufacturer websites. We've also seen just various system builders online on forums, YouTubers, people like that.
Okay, somebody help me with what was wrong on this one. So he said tubes at the bottom. That looks like the tubes going into the top of the cooler. This will create pump noise and often RMAs, but isn't damaging as having the pump at the top of the loop, although over time it can get bad. So the pump, what's the pump? Is this the pump? Yo. This is irritating.
Installed incorrectly on manufacturer websites. We've also seen just various system builders online on forums, YouTubers, people like that, installing radiators in a way which is, again, maximally damaging to the product, minimally acoustically annoying, causing RMAs because people think that their pump's whining, their pump's loud, they think liquid cooler's always loud, they think pump's always loud because it's actually just been installed incorrectly. And we don't really blame the YouTubers as much for that, and this is obviously everyone will know now. It's more about blaming the manufacturers for sort of setting that undertone to begin with that it was okay to install these radiators in a certain way. So this isn't going after anyone in particular, although maybe the manufacturers were posting those images on the website showing coolers installed incorrectly. Okay, so what we've done is we've cut up a radiator. We're going to be using this as a test vehicle to show you how the water actually flows inside of the loop, because since saying it in case reviews for the last 6 months hasn't been good enough, we thought
Custom loop solutions bypass the issue because the pump is almost never at the top of the loop as it isn't in the CPU block. This is mostly an all-in-one issue. Okay, so the pump is in the CPU block. We don't want it to be at the top of the loop. Okay, so are they saying when I mount the radiator, this part should be higher than the CPU so that the pump, I can't pick up the case to show this, but I'm pretty sure all they're saying is the orientation of the radiator block itself should be set so that, I have no idea how to install this, by the way. This is gonna be so stressful. So I think they're just saying I don't want it flipped. Let's go back to that example of the bad example.
And this is obviously
Oh gosh, what's happening?
now, but most
Sorry if this is like,
the transfer efficiency is increased. The mix of gallium and indium makes for a thermal conductivity
oh, that's the ad.
noted on and off in reviews for of radiators and AIOs front-mounted.
Pump at the top of the loop. So it's because the pump is above, like, they're just saying this should be higher, right? I think that's all they're saying is I want it set up. What was the other bad one? That was Bitphoenix.
Before any manufacturers get any ideas from our contraption, we made this not because we want to see radiators and AIOs front-mounted in cases with the tubes at the top, or
Because the tubes on the radiator are lower in the case than the tubes going to the mount or the pump.
Mounted at the bottom with the pump at the top of the loop in a closed loop system. This is a very bad idea. It's going to be bad either acoustically, in the very least, with pump.
So you just want the pump pushing like upstream, I guess, or
Wire,
up
gurgle
against
noise,
gravity?
or in the worst case, it's bad because it potentially shortens the life of the cooling product that you've used, and you end up RMAing it when it otherwise would not have needed it, and would have been totally fine if it had been installed correctly. So it's a bit irresponsible of the component manufacturers to show. So recapping the closed loop reasons for RMA with liquid cooling manufacturers. Now, mounted, although this isn't quite as bad as mounting the radiator at the bottom with the pump at the top. Closed loop liquid cooling products should generally be mounted with tubes at the bottom if they're front mounted.
Not like this. Tubes should ideally be at the bottom. Well, now I don't understand. Okay, let's go back to chat and see if somebody's helping me in chat here. Yes, bubbles go up. You want no bubbles in the pump, so you want something higher than the CPU pump for a place for the bad DPS log. What's up, Melky? Good to see you. All right, I need to catch up on chat. Just make sure your AIO CPU mount pump isn't the highest point in your water cooling loop. That's all the video is saying. Cool. My AIO's tube's on top and it's just fine. Nothing. You basically want to make sure the pump isn't the highest part of the loop. Okay. Okay. I'm not crazy. SFK until Meteor Shard raid block. When's the raid block, Melky? You didn't reserve this. It's not on my schedule. I've got to build a new PC so I can get 500 FPS in Classic WoW. All right, let's go back to Recursive Nate and get rid of the screen. Back to the building setup. Yeah, we're getting you that Meteor Shard though, no doubt. We're definitely gonna go there. Plus I need to get all of the BIS that that BG got last night. Spiridon, thanks for the gift. Yeah, Colcus, what's up? Spiro came in and dropped a bomb of 10 gift subs, which we really appreciate. I've tried watching on Twitter. Oh, is Twitter bad? Yeah, Twitter streams has been rough. But Joel, really good to see you here on YouTube. Yeah, I'm testing out the Twitter stream today. Yes, and Finite got one. Yeah, Spiro's gift bomb was legit. Bumpy, wow, it was so back, dude. But yeah, so a lot of like good friends that have been around the stream a lot caught gifts from that first 10 bomb from Spiro. So thank you. Melky, wow, is so back, dude. All right, I need to put on the thermal paste. I think I need, no. I need to put it in the case first. Okay, so we're gonna move all this garbage to the side because I'm gonna get the case up on the desk because I need to remove the case fans first. Dude, I'm definitely gonna do something dumb today and somebody's gonna clip it and I'm never gonna live it down, but you know what? All right, where do I wanna put the motherboard? First off, these were all components that came with the motherboard. Ball sack, where did this come from? I don't know, I can't keep it straight anymore. This all came with the motherboard, I'm 90% sure. Or the case. Yo, I'm just gonna lose all of this and not know what's happening, but hey, we're doing great, everything's fine. You're doing better than the Verge build. Oh my gosh, the Verge build was so epically bad. That's a good callback, a good shout out. Frickin' the Verge PC building guide. Okay, so move Mobo. Do not drop Mobo. All right, we got that off to the side. This case is not gonna fit on this table, but we'll find out. We're doing it live. I'm so stressed. Route the frickin' power cable so I don't knock my laptop off. I don't even know. What are we doing? You need a drill. Nice feats, thank you. Thank you for the comments on the feats. What we working with here? So we've got an Intel 13700K. We've got a RTX 4070 Ti. And that's the basis of the build. LFG, what's up, Joel? Yes, we are doing a new build. We are doing it live. Love the Coppinger emotes. Damn, that case is gorgeous. Thank you. I really, really like this case. I've had a lot of people asking why a white case, and I kind of wanted to mix it up. It's gonna be in the middle of our master suite, and so I talked to the wife about it, and I kind of was liking the look of the white, and I have a desk. We got a white desk now, so that's another part of it, but frick, wait. I want to route. All right, routing's gonna be a whole thing, but I'm gonna stick the CPU cable here for now. Stick these headers. Oh man, where are these headers gonna go? This is where I'm gonna have to figure out all the cable management garbage. Let's just shove everything through right now, figure it out later. But this allow me to put the case on its side without losing any cables or headers. All right. Oh, damn. I gotta figure out. In before I smash the laptop. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Okay, so there's 3 case fans in the front. They are already pre-routed. So I don't know if you all can see. They're pre-routed on the back side here. And I wanna remove all 3 because this is where the radiator is gonna go, right? And then I wanna move 2 of them up here to the top of the case. So I think I need to pull the wires out that are already pre-routed. Yeah, okay, there's those ones. Dude, where are these ones going though? What the heck? All these headers have to go to the Mobo, but it looks like the top cluster, or is there like one control for the whole block of fans? Because I got 2 on the bottom here that I think are from the 2 bottom fans, and there's a fat cluster at the top that's routed all the way around here, so I need to like undo all of these. Oh, Joel, what's up? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. White build seems cool, but I'd definitely be obsessed with keeping it clean. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep it clean. Seems like the white had the waft though. I don't have an NVMe either. Got this on Black Friday. Ooh, is that the Western Digital, like premium? Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a nice drive. To have a hub for the fans back there. Yeah, so I'm just gonna unplug the power cable because that's getting to be too much of a pain. Okay, so let's look at the back here so I can show you what I'm talking about. Usually end up resetting the Mobo 2 or 3 times. Yeah, okay. So let's see, I should have a, we're gonna add a new scene here so we can have this full screen. Video capture, it's the Epic Cam. Oh, and before one of my, all right, we're not gonna have the green screen so you can see my filing cabinet in the corner, but whatever. I don't think there's anything I'm concerned about showing online. All right. No, wrong way. So, here's what I'm talking about. So these two appear to be coming from the bottom two fans. So I'm like, if I just unscrew the fans and pass this through, I can take those two fans out with everything, which seems fine. What concerns me is this cluster of white wires, which is routed all the way over to here. So this might be like extra for the control block or something. But do I need to unbundle all of these wires to yoink the fans out? And I think the answer is yes. I'm actually pretty confident the answer is yes. So for that, I think I'm gonna do, since I'm gonna be yoinking these twist ties off, I'm gonna get a couple of these cable ties out. I think these are the smallest cable ties I have. Got these guys. Yeah, these ones are pretty big by comparison. So I might cable tie these bits just to keep them, but let's look at chat. Yeah, I want to take all of the front fans off because I have a 360 millimeter radiator. Yo, BeginBot, what is up? If anybody doesn't follow Begin, is it Begin or Begin, by the way? I don't actually know how to pronounce your name. But I'm gonna give a shout out to BeginBot because he does amazing streams, some of the most visually wild streams I've seen, and is an absolute OG of the category. I don't know that because I'm not, but he's been around for years. Fun fact, BeginBot is actually the third person in the Primeagen's profile photo on GitHub. Just learned that the other day. I knew one of them was TJ. I knew it was TJ and Prime, but I just realized Begin's the third one there. So true OG of the category and does some awesome IRL events. Has a really dope setup, and I want to make it out to an IRL alpha at some point because y'all are not too far from where I'm at. But thank you so much for the follow, Begin. Good to see you here. All right, Seasonic power supplies have a hub for the fans. I usually end up resetting them. That one will just run to the Mobo. My PSU is Segotop. Yeah, just get them into the white couplers in the cluster. Oh, you want to remove them? Yeah. Not putting the radiator at the top of the case. No, the top of the case isn't big enough for a 360. So my objective here, what I'm trying to do again, is to take two of the fans, move them up to here, and then have the radiator is going to be the whole front of the case. If that's doing something wrong, then sorry, I'm wrong. But yeah, so these two I can yoink out, so it's just a matter of pulling all these white cables out of this cluster, which I might even be able to do these without undoing the Velcro. Because I just want all of this garbage to come out. Oh goodness, did I lose one of these covers? Because that is unprotected pins. You never want unprotected pins, folks. Keep your pins safe. Always use protection. Ow! Bully. Did not mean to yoink that all the way out, but take this cluster out. Not gonna lie, these Velcros are like half nice, but half kind of janky because it's like too long, like you can see there. And then this is the one. Actually, I'm just gonna reuse the twist tie for now because I don't know what else I'm gonna route through here, but take that out. Retwisty. This is not a good position for my back. Light headers. I'm trying to do a non-RGB build actually, so I think but mounting to the front will work just fine. Sweet. Yeah, no, with the sizing of the case, that's what I'm doing. All right, cool. Vegan came in hot with the follow and then just immediately started lurking, but I still appreciate you nonetheless. Normally it's the other order. Normally it's like first time chat a couple times and then you see the follow come in. But I appreciate the vote of confidence. Okay. All right. So now I want to flip this back around and unscrew these babies, right? Nothing too crazy going on. Hydrate. Take a sip of coffee. So freaking nervous, man. Be right back. All right. Yeah, the top would only fit a 240, exactly. What a 360, yeah. No, it only can go on the front. That's what we're doing. Should I lay this down to do this part? Wait. I need to take the top of the case off, right? How do I get the fans out? It's closed on both of the sides. Do I have to yoink them at the bottom? Nope, front of the case. Oh, do I take off the front? Again, I've never messed with a radiator before, so this is definitely, oh, I'm such a noob, man. All right. All right, so for removing the front panel, I gotta pull this guy off first. Yep. Oh, that's just magnetic, that's nice. Then I gotta pull this bay out. And then, how's this attached? Looks like lift from the bottom. Yo, what am I doing? Where's it secured? I don't see any screws. Do I push up? Ah! All right, we're good. We got the front removed. Yeah, okay, that makes way more sense. Because now I just pull them off here. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So the second bundle of wires was coming from the two top fans. That's why it had a fatter chunk of wires. Cool. Let's put this over here with the other case stuff. The tempered glass that I'm gonna drop and shatter in approximately 20 minutes. All right. All right. So. Yep, pull from bottom worked. Just install my first heatsink this year and upgrade my CPU. We're all noobs at some point. Yep. Joel, we will definitely be around to help you out. Toby, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, we'll this will all be on the YouTube will have a VOD after, so you can definitely check that out to see how things go. I'll find some timestamps if I brick some pieces and send it to you so you can get the highlights. And good topology. Greetings from Italy. Welcome. All right, so we're yoinking these fans. Do I need to take all of the screws fully out? Yo, these screws are hard. My goodness. Also, I don't have my iPhones plugged in, so these cameras definitely might die at some point, which would be interesting. That one's plugged in, actually. I just need... They're probably made out of metal. You know what, Robin's Realm TV? I think you're correct. And that is why the screws are hard. They are a metal material. So this thing is just gonna fall off once I finish this. So let's do the bottom screws first. Holy. Dude, I'm a programmer. I don't have the grip strength and wrist strength for this. I've got carpal tunnel and tendonitis. What are they thinking? Can't make this difficult for nerds. Okay. We got 2 of 3 out. Can y'all see this, by the way? Yeah, you can see the whole case. Dope. I feel like I'm making this way harder by trying to stream it, but you know what? We're having fun. Just gonna hold this here. We'll get this one out first. This is just like, I'm twisting my back so hard for this position. I'm gonna have to frickin' stretch after this. All right, 3 screws. Yep, now this sucker's coming off. Yo, this is such a gnarly screw. Like, why? This is not Fort Knox. It's a freaking fan in the case. Okay. Fan number 1 off. Oh. Whew. I just need to feed these bundles through. Yeah, this is kind of not easy. Okay. 1 out of 2. Shove this bundle through. All right, got 1 fan out. I gotta do the same thing for 2 more. Your screwdriver is small. You're not wrong. Hang on, I actually have a better screwdriver I can use for this. And with a wireless mic, y'all can hear me while I walk to the garage. Technology. My screwdriver for this, to be honest. That's it. Might work. Where'd my go? Oh heck. Get the IKEA one. This might help. Yeah, okay. Driver is actually a great call for this. Before I break my back leaning across the table. Yeah. Look at this. This feels much better. Oh, so easy. Look at what happens when you're not using a dinky little pen screwdriver. All right, I'm just gonna let these screws fall because I'm YOLOing it hard. Oh, this one's magnetic too. Yo, there's the magnetic screwdriver I was looking for. I didn't even realize this one was. Very nice. Dude, this build's gonna take me like 5 hours at this rate, I swear. All right, the magnet's a little bit annoying to get it off, not gonna lie. Sorry if I just punched the mic. You can tell it's magnetic when the tip is black. Yeah, I did notice after I saw that. 5 months to be exact. All right. Get the second fan out. Gotta undo this twist tie. You know, the lav mic is like kind of nice for capturing all the ambient noise, to be honest. Frick, I lost another shield. All right. Fan numero 3. People in 2023 with no electric screwdriver need Jesus. I have an electric screwdriver. This is not the time I want to use it though. I would not, just in general, I feel like not using a power tool for a PC build. But like we said, I'm overly cautious and paranoid. Oh, frick, where did that screw go? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just lost a screw. Yo, it's been too magnetic and then suddenly it's not magnetic enough and the screw goes flying. All right, well, it's a good thing I'm only keeping 2 of these fans, so you know what? I can lose 4 screws and it's not the end of the world. Like, did it go under the case? Literally, what just happened to that screw? I heard it go bouncing. Cool. Used up all the magnetism. Yeah, I ran out of magnetic power, you know. I gotta recharge the magnetic screwdriver. I think I like clipped it on something and that was why it fell off. All right, last 2 screws. So what should I do next? Should I install the case fans on the top and then seat the motherboard? It's probably the best thing. I don't want to mount the radiator until I get the motherboard in. So it'll be, you actually have to at one point, easy life hack though. Yeah, true. Yeah, so I'm thinking install the 2 case fans on the top, then flip this whole thing, put in the motherboard, then worry about the radiator and how to route that. Okay, so, by the way, are these little shield thingies supposed to go on the header with pins or the header with holes? I thought it would be the pins to protect them, but then one of them was on the other one. Anyways, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, so we got those 3 fans out. And then to install them in the top, would be easier to install the top fans before seating the Mobo. Okay, that's what I was thinking. What are you saying what to, King? So happy they're making better fan solutions. Do you mean in terms of the cooler, like the radiator on the cooler, or just case fans being better? Wait, which way does the fan go? I was reading the fractal stuff before, So on the front, it was pointing like this. So on the top, I want it to point the same way, I'm assuming. Do they have an indicator? Oh yeah, here's an arrow. So it's going that way. So it was pulling air into the case before. I didn't show which header I was talking about. I was talking about these little guys because it's got a protective cover. But yeah, okay, airflow experts, help me out here. This arrow means that the airflow is going this way. If I remember correctly, I was looking at this, so they were mounted like this before, so it was pulling air into the front of the case. See the label? Yeah. There's the label. There's the LGBT headers joke. Yeah, so I think this is going out. And if I'm putting them in the top, this is... Yeah, this fan's blowing out of the case. The PSU fan is pulling air down. Do I want these to be pulling air in from the top of the case? Or do I want these to be pushing air out of the case on the top? So it's already going out here and down through the PSU. No, wait, the PSU's intake and I put on the bottom. So PSU's pulling air up. This is pulling air out. I think I want these to pull air out as well, right? So it would be installed like this, and then the airflow's going all up. It's all about the neutral airflow. Pushing would be better. Do you mean pushing into the case or pushing air out of the case? Pushing the air out of the case. I hate pulling air in from the top. You'll end up with tons of dust on top screens. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, so my assumption was correct. We want it right here. Now, does the positioning really matter for these? Because it's not got, like the holes are super large. So I could put them like anywhere in this range. My OCD wants to mount it closest to the edge. Should the front pull and everything else push? That might be the issue, but we're definitely not onto the radiator yet. But that's cool because we said we definitely want these pushing the air out the top of the case, and positioning doesn't matter. So I want the wires coming out the back for sure for routing. So let's get these all threaded through, and then I just mount right here. Okay. Just position the cables to be on the inner side of the case, other than that, it doesn't matter. You say inner side of the case, like I was routing the cables out to the cable routing area in the back. Should I have them just coming down into the case and put them straight into the CPU? I think they're long enough. I should be able to route them around the back, right? Yeah, like I have it now. Okay, cool. Twitch chat legitimately helping me so much with this build. I will always remember everybody that's in chat right now helping me out whenever I use this PC. Position really doesn't matter unless you have designated flow channels that separate CPU heat from GPU. Yeah, I don't even know what that means, so I do not have that. Better write my name in that chassis. Yo, that would have been a very cool, like, freaking subscriber incentives. You get your name written on the inside of the chassis if you gift more than 5 subs. Wait, more than 5 subs would be really mean to CD because he gifted 5. And then Spiro gifted 10, like a maniac. He's definitely the channel's top gifter at this point, which I really appreciate that generosity. But yeah, should get a sticker with my name. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would probably put it somewhere a little bit stealthy, like on the back here. But yo, still waiting for that parts list. Did you ask me for a parts list? I do have a PC parts picker list, so I can link that. I believe. Oh, come on, magnetic garbage. I swear. In theory, magnetic screwdriver sounds so awesome. And then it's just like really dumb with its magnetism, where it's like, I won't fit in the screw head. I will magnetize to the side of the screw. Ignored by the streamer. Wow. And here, dude, you were definitely the center of attention. What are you talking about? Robin's Realm TV? You came in hot with the first time chat. You came in with the Wait, no, you didn't follow. Oh, dude, you didn't even follow. That's awkward. No, I'm just kidding. I am going to open your chat history and double check if I missed something. I caught like most of your chats. That's why you were helping me with the airflow. Still waiting to see if this is a fart-friendly community. I added audio ducking that's dynamically based on the signals. So if it detects a fart, it's gonna mute my mic. So it's, I have stealth farts. All right, 17 messages. Is there a parts list for the build? That was a while ago, and I definitely missed that. But yeah, I'll pull up PC part picker in a second here. I believe I updated it after my last changes. Pog. Yeah, I got that fart muting technology. We are a very professional streamer around here. I did almost wear a nice colored shirt, but I was like, yo, if there's any stream I'm gonna be comfy and light and agile for, it should be this stream. All right, PC part picker. That's funny. It was, it auto-completed to Joel's parts list because he sent me a part list recently. Okay. Joel, who's actually in chat. Joel is doing a build with his son, he said, which is pretty dope. I was like, that sounds like an awesome father-son activity. I gotta sign into my PC part picker. Yo, I don't know if I actually saved my parts list. What do you need? What do you want to know? I mean, I can rebuild it here. So it's a 13700K. It is an Arctic 2360. It is a, gosh, what was the motherboard? TUF Z790 Plus. Memory, we had, oh, I hucked that box. Vengeance DDR5. Storage was the 990 Pro, 2 terabyte. Video card, 4070 Ti. From MSI Gaming X Slim. Case, Pop XL Air. Yeah, you saying you're getting ignored by the streamer? I'm freaking making a parts list for you. What was the PSU? Focus GX850. Seasonic Focus 850. Good enough, okay. Save as 2023 build. All right, 990 Pro NVMe, correct. Why Intel? Yeah, so I've literally done all Intel builds. The most recent motivation is Theo was talking about some sound issues that Intel is just always better for some of the encoding stuff, I believe. But yeah, I like Intel. I've always been building Intel. My first build was AMD, and since then I've literally done Intel every build, so I don't know. I guess I'm a bit of a fanboy at this point. Let's close this door. But yeah, having a good time. We are cruising right along. By cruising right along, I mean, of course, taking 3 hours just to get to seating the Mobo. But we're crushing it. We're crushing something. All right, so again, airflow's out the top, wires out the back. Yeah, so these fans are apparently RGB and are the only things, I believe, the only things in my build that are RGB. I was going for an RGB-less build, but I think, I mean, I was gonna ask how to disable it, but the simple answer is I just don't connect the headers for the RGB, right? I had 2 AMD CPUs in my life, both went to shit, and I don't want to trust them. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that. Oh, no. Okay, I'm done. Can't install the fans together because those wouldn't line up. So I guess oh no. It definitely doesn't matter, but the OCD in me is like, I want the fans to be flush next to each other. Never had my AMD CPUs betray me. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, my AMD CPU, I think worked fine. That was very, very long time ago. But yeah, I don't think I had any CPU issues. I think I had some cooling issues with that build, but that was definitely a skill issue. I don't think I can blame the CPU for that. You have some B CPUs, don't get me wrong, I just had a bad experience. Yeah, but sometimes that's all you need to personally be like, you know what? You know, personal superstition, or call it whatever you will, but sometimes it's just like, I've had a bad experience, I don't want to risk that again. Okay, so if I slide this back, can I have both of them flush? I think I would rather have them flush than separated. Again, not like this really matters at all. But yeah, the second time you start believing in ghosts at that point. Yep. All right, so these are mostly in. I'm gonna loosen these 4 and try to just slide it back. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Boom. Yeah, that works. Right? Okay, now this one's not flush, so I'm gonna move them both again because that's just the kind of person I am, I guess. Oh man, I'm so stoked for this build. All right. No more finagling these. Let's lock it in. Lock it and rock it. Did music die? No shot that was the end of the playlist, right? Cool. I guess it was. Back to the beginning. I did start it like halfway down the playlist. Because in my experience, the bottom half of the playlist was better than the front. But let's see. We could also go to like a really gnarly hype amped playlist when we get to the radiator and the thermal paste. Okay, so I got the case fans in the top now. This is all coming out the back. Now we seat the Movo. Right? Oh, I should check over on XChat, but I don't think, yeah. The Xstream interface is definitely an interesting one. See the RAM in the Movo before you stream it. I did do that already. So we do have the RAM installed, we have the CPU installed, we have the M.2 installed. It's the freaking cable management and stuff that really stresses me out. Okay, so right now, I've got some stuff on the back. So like these guys, do I want to have all these just poking through here to lay it down? Get these all set up like this. I guess I can pull these through for now just to make sure I don't smash anything. Oh gosh. Yeah, my 3 screws, because I definitely lost one of the fan screws. Use these later. All right, we'll go back to the other view in a second. Once I get this on its side. Beep, boop, boop. All right. Should I change the, oh, sick, my AirPods are dying. That's fantastic. All right, put one in. Oh, I should run and find a charging cable for the other phone. You know what, I think we got pre-roll on anyways, so I'll run a like quick 60-second ad break while I run to grab that. What a gamer, you know it. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick 90-second ad break on Twitch. Be back in a second. as I predicted, the, oh, I just don't have audio now, but whatever. Yeah, the second camera was actually, this camera was literally low battery mode. It was saying I got a, it was at 20%. Yeah, y'all can hear me. Okay, let me take off the BRB. I think the ad is off. I can't hear the music, so now it feels awkward, but let me put my other AirPod in the case so it'll charge. All right, now I can only hear myself, so it just feels more awkward. But let's get this freaking motherboard in. So, got this guy going up here. These we want to stay in the back. I should have passed these out the back, I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Okay. Am I gonna brick anything inadvertently by having a cable touch the Mobo? All right, so here's our standoffs. All the standoffs are installed. So, plug in the power cable to make sure things are grounded. I don't fry anything. Should be good. All right, y'all. So, this should go right here. Oh gosh, how should I be holding this? I feel like this is wrong because the IO shield has to go flush. Okay. Wait. There's a plastic cover. Gotta take the plastic off of the IO shield. Gotta take the plastic off of that guy. Any other plastic pieces? Yeah, plastic off of this guy. Oh gosh, that came off. Okay, we got it open enough. All right. We got all of the plastic covering off. Now, it lines up so I don't have to do any crazy stuff with the standoffs. IO shield lines up. Oh man. It's like almost. All right, I think it lines up. We got the IO shield looking pretty flush, and every screw hole appears to be lined up with a standoff. Whew. All right, where? So many parts. I don't remember what's what. This was from the PSU. These were both from the PSU. Where's the freaking, oh wait. Would these screws be, would it be the screws that came with the case? How much does it matter? That's the real question. These are PSU components. That's all PSU. I don't know what I did with the case parts or the Mobo parts. Check out modular fans for your next build. Ooh, that's a good tip. Dude. I don't know where the freaking parts are. I mean, I know where lots of parts are. This was the stuff that came with the CPU because it has the M2 pads. Homies, now I'm concerned because I want to have all of the parts. Where's the motherboard case? I didn't have anything over here. I don't think it was in any of this stuff. Here's the Wi-Fi thing that came with the motherboard. Does that bag have it? No. Ah, I don't have many bags of parts here. I really feel like it was not... These are standoff screws. The standoff screws should come with the motherboard. Am I going crazy? Did I put pieces somewhere else? I really don't think I did. Okay. I think I mistook this. I remember I pulled 4 screws out for something. What was that for? For mounting the PSU. I pulled 4 PSU screw mounts out. That was one of these. So these came with the board. Yep, I believe this is right. Okay. So which screws are the standoff screws? Yeah, these all came with the board. Yo, Melted Jedi. Have I built PCs before a first build? So this is my first build alone. And by alone, I mean Twitch chat is helping me. I've built 4 builds before over my life. I've done a build like every 5-ish years or so since I was a young teenager. So I know the basics, I know most of the stuff. I've always had a friend who's a more experienced builder with me. And today that friend is Twitch chat. All right, motherboard installation 213. That was just, yeah, I took a bunch of the pieces that came with the motherboard and shoved them in a bag of parts that came with the PSU, and that's what was throwing me off. That's why I thought I didn't have any of my things. This is all of the headers. I literally just, like, where's the parts list where it shows all the different screws? Because that would make me confident. DIMM installation, M.2 installation. Yeah, see, this is where they installed the AIO cooler before the motherboard. 9 screws with the holes indicated by circles. This literally just says screws, dude. You gave me 3 types of screws. Well, 4 types of screws. All right, Twitch chat, you gotta help me out here. Power button and fan cables are the worst, other than that we believe in you. So you don't believe in me for the power button and fan cables. I'm actually browsing parts because my nephew who's 18 wants to get a PC. His PS5 is messed up and wants to upgrade to the real gaming platform. Nice, I love to hear that. All right, so here are all of the screws I'm looking at. I need 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 8 of these screws. So I don't think it's those. These little tiny guys, I've got a whole buttload of, but that looks like it's not long enough, maybe? And then I've got these guys. These have fat heads on top and are not fully threaded. So I don't think it's these. It must be these ones, right? I think it's gotta be these guys. Ow. Okay. This is where I'm going to start using these little trays to keep my screws separate. For screwing the Mobo, yeah, I think it's these shorties, right? The other shorties, there was only 8, so that's not even enough for all the standoffs. I believe it's these guys over, now I've lost the other guys. Yeah, it's not these long guys. So this is what I want. Because then these I may use for other parts of the build, I believe. So let's just dump all of these into here. All right. So nervous, man. Yo, again, thank you everybody for being here. This is freaking hype. Okay. All right, one screw in. So these don't really matter, like order of screws and all that stuff. I'm gonna go diagonal to make sure that it's seating properly. Yeah, because this has a little bit of tension where the IO shield is connecting. So if I like smoosh it a little bit, all the screw holes line up perfectly. So we're gonna do that. Now, do I wanna like not? Yes, the CPU is already installed. Did you miss the CPU? Yeah, we got that put in earlier. That was like a high stress moment. I definitely almost pooped my pants a little bit, but we got it done. Yeah, I think I'm doing this properly. Oh my gosh, I'm already shaking. Okay, that does not feel like it threaded. What the heck? It's spinning. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Why is it spinning? Yeah, it's just one screw so far. These ones tightened in. Yeah, I can't move that. Can't move that. I didn't use a different, yeah. Wasn't here for that. Yo, this screw's legit just spinning. Like, is this standoff? I mean, it won't come out. Like, it threaded on something. I can't just pull it out. No, I tried to get the wrong CPU to seat and bent the pins. Oh man, yeah, that's a bad one. Yeah, so one of these screws is spinning, but it threaded something, and I think it's staying in, so I'm just gonna leave it. The other two felt like they tightened up. Wait, they said 9 screws. Hang on. Okay, this one's spinning too. This is making me think I screwed up which screws. But why would they do me like this? So I've got 3 here. I've got 3 here on the bottom. There's not a third one in the middle here, which is concerning because that means there's exactly 8 screws. They say 9 screws. Oh, they say do not over tighten the screws. See this one though. This one by the Mobo is right here, and that's not a screw hole, that's filled with something. That means that there's exactly 8, and one of these other packages of shorty screws had exactly 8. So are these what I should be using? Yeah, I have an installation manual, but that's what's screwing me up, is the installation manual says there's 9 screws, and there's definitely not 9 slots available. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. And I only got sketched out because this one screw spun. It doesn't feel like it's tightening down. That's concerning. And then this one just did the same thing. All right, I'm gonna try the other screws. Yeah, that has way more than 8. So if they somewhat counted these properly, even though the manual's wrong, because the manual, according to the manual, I'm gonna stab my motherboard with a screwdriver. According to the manual, that's the 9th screw. And that's definitely filled. Like there's just a solid black piece there. It's not something I can screw in. That being said, we have exactly 8 slots and exactly 8, right? Yeah, exactly 8 of these screws. So it must be. Dude, but these are shallower. How did these ones thread if that's the case? Frick, I hope I didn't like bork something because of that. Is it just the tension of this back section that kept the front and back screws tight? That's kind of screwed up. Oh goodness. Yo, now I can't get this garbage out. Oh my gosh, this is a nightmare. No! All right, let's get out these ones that felt like they threaded. So these are from that. So this one is the one that's concerning me though, because the magnet isn't enough to pull it out. Ah, that one's stuck now. What the heck? No. That's the one that was spinning free too. Okay, we got this one out. So it's just that freaking screw, which felt like it threaded, but then was spinning. Now I can't get it out. Okay, it's the only one left. I don't want to break my motherboard. Yo, this is so stressful. Oh my gosh. Why is this screw still in there? I don't recognize this dungeon. No back plate. I mean, I have the back plate. I'm just like, there's this one screw that won't come out now. Bruh. Do I have another screw in? No. What the hell? It's stuck there though. I hate everything about this right now. Like, I need to get a thin screwdriver bit underneath that screw to pull it out. Oh, this is terrible. Why is this garbage not coming out, dude? Yo, not happy with this screw right now. This guy's being a little B-word. Lift the board while unscrewing. That's what I'm trying, but I'm telling you, like it feels like it's got resistance. Even though I can literally feel the screw reset. Watch. It just reset the thread, but it's still not coming out. What the hell's wrong with this screw? There's the magnetic screwdriver. I think the threads are getting caught because the board has a little bit of tension. So the magnetic screwdriver doesn't have enough force to pull it out. All right, there we go. Oh my gosh. Yo, and did I just drop one of these screws out of this? Wow, what a noob. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was stressful. All right, so now we've got the correct screws. Are you sure you're not unscrewing the heatsink for the VR app? Not a bad call, but no, yeah, I'm definitely not unscrewing that. Yeah, no, I'm definitely doing one of the standoffs for the board. So, see, this is the other thing that's like kind of got me sketched out. Again, the IO shield stayed on the Mobo. So normally I'm used to like the IO shield you put on the back, but I'm just smushing it up with the IO shield already on it because it didn't really look like it came off. But now it's like, everything almost lines up perfectly, but I have to kind of push the top side of the board against the IO shield to get these screw holes to line up perfectly. is that tension totally fine? Is that not a big deal? Or should I be looking for another millimeter of space by pulling the IO shield off first, installing the MOBO, and then putting the IO shield back on through the back? It's like, I don't know if y'all can see it, but like, these three standoffs are almost perfectly aligned. And if I push the board against the IO shield, they definitely look aligned. Is that just how it's supposed to? Try to get the shield pretty snug. The tension allows the shield, the IO shield to ground to the chassis. Okay. Lifting it out will be annoying to the IO shield. Yeah. Show screw close-ups. Yeah, it was definitely two sizes. So for me, I'd leave that one in there and check the other screws from the other holes. Yeah, so no, I'm pretty sure those were wrong. These are the two screws we're looking at. So these ones I tried doing first. I have a ton of them. It came with like 20 of these. These ones, it came with exactly 8. And it said in the manual that there's 9 screws, but when I looked at the board, there's actually only 8 holes. So I think it's this one, and they're definitely a different threading. So I think I take all 8 of these, and that's what I use to install it. Which one should we start with? Okay. We're gonna start with this back one because this is holding some tension with the IO shield. We're not going to over tighten, so that's just barely snug. Then we're gonna go down to this side and go diagonal. All right, that guy's snug. Go across the bottom here. Read your chat. Did you install the bracket? So I haven't installed the all-in-one bracket. Loose until all the screws are in place. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Okay, so the all-in-one bracket is not yet installed, but if we look on the back of the case, I can see, yeah, there's a huge hole right here on the back of the case, so I can see the entire section from the back. So I should be able to still just pick it up and install the bracket the way it's installed. I looked into that. I made sure we have clearance through the other side of the case. So I don't think I need the all-in-one. Yeah. Should definitely be 9 holes at the board. Yo, that's what I'm saying though. Like if you look at this hole right here, that's the 9th hole and it's filled. There's a freaking screw in it. So super weird because it's not what the manual says. And the manual definitely, it's not like a different position. I'll show you in a second, but the manual definitely shows 9 screws, 3, 3, 3, all in the same spot. Yeah, it's got 3, 3, 3, but that one is filled on my board. That one just straight up doesn't exist. You sure there are only 8? There's one above that, and there should be one to the right of that, like under the IO. So there's this one under the IO. I definitely have this one. So again, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, not a hole, which looking at the manual, it looks like that should be a hole. I don't see anything around it. 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't see a hole that I'm missing. It's literally that guy, and he's literally filled. Maybe it's for the M2 setup here, if I had a longer M2. It's odd, but I'm pretty confident here because it's definitely a hole. All right, get that one. Get these 2. And this guy's the last one. He looks like he's lined up perfectly. This is the last one on the IO shield side that has any tension. All right, so now I got 8 screws in. I'm gonna give them a little bit of a tighten, not very much. I'm not over tightening. All right. Prediction, will it start? Even if it's totally fine not to screw them all in. Yeah, I mean, I've got 8 points. That's the only one that's missing. It's right in the middle. So I feel pretty confident. All right. Motherboard is installed. I think this is the time to break out the stupid radiator. Dude, I do not have enough chargers here. I actually just need to get another charger so I can have the laptop plugged in at the same time as the 2 phones. Yo, wife's been gone for a while too. She is crushing some errands right now. Yeah, we just need one more power cable here to make sure that we don't lose either of the cameras. Bong. Question. You have a metal standoff under the no-hole position. It could short out if the case is expecting a standoff there, and the motherboard has a component under the no-hole. Oh gosh. I mean, that's gonna be impossible to check at this point, right? Without me taking out all the screws I just put in. Now I can see it, okay. Actually, I can just rotate this around a bit. All right, so here's the standoff in question. What was I just looking at? I believe it's this one. Let me verify. Yep. So this is the one that's filled. So there's definitely a metal standoff, but like there's not another component, like it's going straight to that spot. I don't think that's a component under the no-hole. It still looks like the motherboard is designed for a standoff there. It's just filled from the top. It's got the same circle around it that the other standoffs have, I believe. Wait, is that not a circle? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Journey started. I missed that. And Aiden Amavi, thank you for the follow 15 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't see a component. Like that's where it goes. It connects to the board flush. There's a circle around it, and it looks like a set of like metal brackets. Yeah, where it went in. I think we're good. I think we're good on that. Hopefully the Movo doesn't get shorted. But my goodness, stressful. Okay. Whew. What's next? We got to get the cooler installed. So I'm assuming for the cooler, the first thing is to get the radiator installed, right? Got a bunch of metal dust from the frickin' screws on the fan. Let me see if my AirPods are charged enough that I can at least hear music again. I mean, definitely one of them will be. Cool. We're back to cat jamming with the music. Okay. All right. So this is where I have an online thing for the Preparation, they say don't put the radiator below the pump, put it above the pump. Risk of bubbling noise. Huh? Choose airflow direction, air exhaust or air intake. So they've got all of this for a top-mounted radiator. Let me share this screen so you all can what the heck? Oh, here. There's the recursive. Okay. So this is their online manual. I'm not doing this because I'm not doing the radiator on the top or bottom. This one says risk of bubbling noise. Or wait, is this text for this or this? Regardless, these don't look different. Like both of these, I just see the radiator front mounted. And then the question is, do I want air intake or air exhaust? So the radiator is gonna be here. The radiator's gonna be on the front. So far we have airflow going up. We have airflow going back. This front one, I was thinking it goes out, right? We have this pushing air out the front of the case directly because we don't want it to push. It says air exhaust is pre-assembled. Okay, that's nice because that means I don't need to switch the fan direction. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I want this exhaust out the front. So that should work. Can y'all even see what the directions I'm making? Yeah. Okay, that worked. Let's check chat. I love Apache Airflow. If it sucks air in, you will get more dust. Yeah. Damn, he's still cooking. Yeah, dude, I'm going slow, man. We're almost 4 hours in, and I don't even have the cooler mounted. But once I do this, we'll be pretty close. We've got the GPU, which will be gnarly. Okay. So, yeah, slow and steady, I feel like is better than the alternative of rushing through and bricking something. But yeah, so I want the radiator on the front. I want it exhausting out. Remove CPU cooler, prepare cooler. Okay. So I don't need to remove an old CPU cooler or thermal paste. Okay. I need 2 mounting clips, so let's put this back down. All right. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? This is like on those cables, so I just want to pull these cables. Whatever. Okay. So, at this point I could connect these pins, right? Okay. Here's all the parts for the cooler. The instructions it's having me do here is to prepare the pump first, then prepare the back plate, rubber O-rings, goodness. There's so much crap to figure out here. Okay. You remember how fans on the front installed rads inside and fans outside? Fans usually blow air from the front into the chassis. Yeah, but these are not fans in that sense. This is the radiator for the cooler, and I want it exhaust pushing air out. So I hate that they only have an online manual, because they do back plate, they do washers. Airflow direction A and B. For airflow direction C. I don't remember what the freaking directions are. Okay, regardless, I think I can start by preparing the cooler and preparing the back plate. So I want 2 mounting clips. These are a bunch of standoff screws. Here is the back plate. Here's a bunch of screws and washers. Bro, why didn't they give me a manual for this piece? This is super... I'm not a fan. Okay, so they just show me mounting clips. Yo, what the actual... Wait. Yeah, okay. It's definitely these mounting clips. And then 2, it says screws parentheses mounting clips. And it looks like it's the longest screws. So, these were Mobo screws. Oh man, where's Post-its? I need like Post-it. No, I can remember this. I started with the side panel screws, those are obvious. Then I have these screws that came with the motherboard. And those are easy, that's AMD screws, I shouldn't need those. So, okay. These are all of the cooler screws. These are standoff screws. These silver screws look different, but there's O-rings and washers and pads in with them. We're gonna get to that. These guys is probably what I'm looking for, and I see, I believe, 2 kinds of screws in here. So we'll dump this whole batch into this dish. Okay, so yeah, we've got 2 types of screws, 1 type of washers by the looks of it. So it's these longer guys. I'm gonna need 2. Here's the beast of a cooler. Let's take these bags off now. All right, y'all. I don't even know where to put this down right now. So nervous with this crap. Okay. So these face out. And they go in these sides of the cooler. All right. Nice pristine white build. Thank you, Pink Emma. I'm pretty stoked about the case. Make sure the cover will fit on the front of the chassis before mounting the radiator on the front. So I don't have another option for mounting the radiator. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. There's no shot. Huh? Yeah, no, good call out, because if I look at this, if we look at this cooler, that's not going to let me put the front on, but do they have an arrow here? I believe, yeah, that would not even work anyways. Oh, shoot. I really hope there's enough room for my GPU. Yo, that would suck so bad. Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, I need to put the rads in here. Does it fit? Yeah, so this is how I want it installed. I'm 99% sure. Look at the manual. Fan mounting is fucked, yeah. So I'm 99% sure this is exhausting that way. These are the fans, this is the radiator. Is it usually pushing through it should be pushing through the radiator. So it should be that direction. I said screw all this PC stuff and just bought a Mac Studio. No, I don't think this is pulling into the case. I think this is pushing out of the case, and that's what I want. Should be pull into case. I don't... Okay. I'm gonna rubber duck this. So process with me. Right now we have airflow going this direction. Right? Yeah, these fans are going up, this fan's going out, so these are exhausting. The PSU is intaking on the bottom where the filter is. The radiator, this has heat, right? This radiator has all of the heat from the CPU. So why wouldn't I want to be pushing that heat through the radiator directly out of the case? This radiator has all of the heat here. This is less of an airflow issue and more of a, this is a heat sink, push that heat out. Otherwise, I'm just adding heat to the case for no reason. I need intake. Check the video card now. You mean as far as sizing? Yeah, that is the next thing that really has me concerned. I'm gonna have negative airflow because everything's pushing out except for the PSU is what you're saying. So right now, this is my only intake. I have way too much negative airflow. So for airflow's sake, I want this pulling heat through the heat sink because I'm depending on these fans to still disperse it. So even if it's pulling air in, these should be dispersing the heat out, and that's gonna give me better overall airflow. So it's not like everything's pushing out. Because then there's just not enough intake is what you're saying. Okay, I'm following. I don't think I flipped this because I don't think I can, but what I might need to do is flip the fans, right? The fans are top view has to push air in. Okay. Thank you, King. Thank you, Journey. Y'all are helping me quite a bit. So I want to go back to this. I'm gonna go back to this manual Okay. This is the worst freaking online manual, dude. I literally just wish. This is so dumb. So look, choose airflow direction. So air exhaust is what it's pre-assembled for. Air intake, I need to change the fan's orientation. This is B. And then air exhaust pull. Oh, this is if you had the fans on the outside. So these two, they have the fans on the inside. So normally, yeah, the fans are pushing through the radiator. So I want to flip the fan's orientation. So this is pulling through the radiator and then dispersing out. And I'm trusting you all that this is the best airflow and the best heat management, even if it's pulling heat into the box, because that gives me good airflow and everything's pushing out the top and back. Okay. I was gonna say, is there anything complicated about this, or isn't it just literally flip all the fans around? Yeah, unscrew all four, flip it around. The wires are gonna be a freaking pain in the butt, I feel like. Okay, let's eyeball this GPU though, because I am a little bit concerned about the spacing here. So let's just kind of do a quick sanity check to see. Did the case guide have any decent info on air intake? No, they just have like possible fan locations. So it says this has 455 millimeters to here. And I think the GPU is like 320 or something. So I'm pretty sure we're good. Because this is like, what, 70 millimeters? If that? Okay. I need B. Yeah, I think that's what I said. I would rather have the top fans pull in as well as the bottom and have the sides push out. Prediction, will it start? Oh, you mean actually do a prediction? We'll get there once we finish more of the build. Considering the temperature of the rad and the dust, I would always push out of a rad. So I don't think y'all are disagreeing. I think King is mainly saying, given the way my fans are set up now, I should have this pulling in. And yeah, why Panagaitis? You never helped me with how to pronounce your name. I did it right the first time apparently and cannot remember. But Panagaitis is telling me if I flip these fans, so the top fans are pulling, the bottom is already pulling. I was gonna say, I don't wanna flip my PSU again. The PSU, the fan is intake. So this is already pulling. So you're saying you would flip these, so these are also pulling, and then we have pushing out the front and the back. King, what do you think of that? Because I do kind of agree in theory. I think King was giving me advice given how I've already set these fans up. Dust. So you're saying pulling in from the top would result in more dust that isn't worth. But I'm pulling in the front with a huge radiator. Isn't that arguably going to lead to more dust? Just less dust on the front because it's got all of the barriers. So you're saying for dust's sake, I should keep it how it is. Just clean it once a month. Yeah. That's the thing, and it's not like the dustiest room. Well, So yeah, this is... The rad will block dust, but will be harder to clean. Okay. So my options are flip these fans and leave these fans the way they are, which means intake, it's sucking in from the top and the bottom. Y'all are saying there's more risk of dust from the top, I guess. But I would flip these fans, leave these fans, so it would be intake, intake, exhaust, exhaust. The other option is I leave these fans how they are, so this is exhaust, exhaust, and then this is intake, intake. And then the dust would be coming from the bottom, which has a filter, from the front, which has a radiator and a filter. Well, not a filter, but the front of the case. You're coming around to King's View. That way there's a flow of air from right to left. Yeah, that way the air flows like diagonal here. It's consistent, right? Because this is coming up, this is coming across.
Bro, I live in the desert and inside of my PC looks like a dust bunny. I'm scared to clean it myself.
I think I want Panagadis's view to be correct. Holy shit, I have to eat something. I'm starving. I want you to be right because then I only need to flip these fans. I don't need to flip all three of these fans. But yeah, I think if y'all are in agreement, the airflow this way and this way makes sense. In terms of overall net airflow, it's pulling through the radiator, so there's some heat, but it should be enough airflow that it's still brushing the heat out. We haven't talked about the GPU, by the way, but the GPU is also going to have fans. Frick, that's a whole other thing to think about. Okay, so this sucks because I have to flip all three of these fans to make it pulling through the rad. But I think that's the way we want to go. I think chat's in agreement now. I'm gonna open the CPU and then we'll do a quick ad break so I can find some food. But let's sanity check this GPU to make sure it's most likely gonna fit. Oh, frick. I moved it around. I just touched staticky plastic wraps, now I'm paranoid. Touch all the grounding things, I don't know. Okay. The GPU is a fair consideration because that fan is facing down. There's not a way to change the GPU airflow though, is there? It sounds like a pain to reverse the fans on the GPU. Okay. So the GPU is gonna be like this. I mean, it definitely fits. Yeah, we'll be good on the fit. Okay, so are we in agreement? So the two options are A, fans pulling through the radiator, airflow is going this way, so right to left and bottom to top. I'd need to flip these orientations. The other one would be flip these fans, so these are both pulling in and these are both pushing out. That would potentially lead to more dust from the top. It wouldn't get dust from the heat sink. Flip the fans and the radiators. Yep, okay. That's yeah, that's enough for me. I trust. All right, let's move the GPU so I don't knock this off and break it. Oh, good. I'll put it over here by my coffee. That's definitely safe. I need to get some food. I'm starving. We're gonna run a quick ad break, so I think pre-roll's on anyways. So 90-second ad break. I'm gonna microwave some food. Be right back. Yeah, Joel. So the radiator is this thing. It's this big heat sink on the front, and that's pulling all the heat from the CPU. And then these fans are dissipating. Right now they're pushing out. I gotta flip the orientation, so they're going the other way. Just eating some leftovers. We will get this build finished today. All right. So. All right, I think next thing I need to do is just flip the fans on the radiator. So I kind of want to get this case out of here. Can I just kind of like do this in my lap? Because this is gonna be a pain. Oh my gosh. Okay. So for flipping the fans, it looks like all the wires are traveling down this side and it has slack at the top. So when I unscrew all 16 screws, 12 screws, I should be able to flip how do I do this? If I flip them this way, I want to pull this wire. I don't know if it'll fit over these. Will it? Do I want the wire to just come like under here? All right, we'll try it out. Do I move the PC to get some table space? No, I'm gonna move this stuff on the side. Got my snacks. In fact, let's eat this cheese stick first. All right, so I'm gonna move all these buddies up. Get this fan out of here because I don't need you. Nobody likes you. These are all trash. These are tools. Here's the thermal paste. Don't want to lose that. This is trash. This is a heat sink I'm not using. The M2. These are trash. And then this is the graphics card guide. Okay. Haven't even freaking pinned everything yet. All right, can y'all see this still? I guess not with my camera so much. Move this over for a second. Okay. Where'd the screwdriver go? So, we unscrew. Get another screw dish in a second here. Oh, and I need to take the stupid plastic wrap off of these too, huh? Especially if I'm flipping them. I'm gonna take the plastic off while I can. All right. So we flip these radiators. Can I mount the radiator before doing the bracket prep? Just so I get the radiator. I need a Kleenex. So can I do that just to get the radiator like installed and then I don't have to worry about anything with it? Because then it's just prep the pump, prep the bracket on the back of the Mobo. And then slap the two together. Gonna have to prep the Mobo itself too, I believe. All right. So now I should be able to just flip. All three of these like this. And if this wire threads under there, like I was saying, I think that works. I think we're there. I'm gonna get a Kleenex. It's a little bit chilly in here. I don't have socks on, but excuse my nose blowing. All right. Go back to chat in case y'all are yelling at me for bricking something right now. Install it like this, fans on outside, rads inside. Oh goodness, you're giving me a new thing? So my concern with that, all right, we gotta move this so I can take the fans off. Oh, they're touching. See, the issue is, see where the pipes are coming out? I would need to put the fans on the other side to do that, because the fans are still coming in to the case. I can put the fans, wait, can I? Oh my gosh. Do I still need to flip the orientation for what you're talking about, King? Well, let me rephrase that. Would the airflow be the same? So we're still having the fans pull, but I would put them on the other side of the radiator. So the radiator would be here, the fans would be on the front. Fans would be on the front, still pulling through. Because this would require me... See, I just don't know if these holes on the radiator would work for the case the same. I mean, in theory, it looks like the same hole lineups. Yeah, the radiator mounting holes are the same on the front and the back. So that's as easy, quote unquote. So I pass this wire around the back, I move the fans to the other side. What's up, Standard Robot? How you doing? Algo bro, what is up? Oh, you've got a rebuilding stream on Thursday? Let's go. Thank you for granting me some of the force. I definitely need it right now. We're figuring out airflow. And it's been a whole issue with this graphics, or not the graphics card, with the radiator for the CPU cooler. Our airflow setup that we got, we want to have airflow pulling in from the front and from the bottom. And then these are both exhaust right now. So that gives us good airflow overall. Ooh, upgrading your 4090 to a DIY. Wow, that's baller. Okay, that's very baller. What's up, Colchis? Good to see you again. We're definitely making progress, but I'm a little stuck here on how we're orienting the fans with the radiator. So right now, the original installation, the radiator would be on the outside, the fans would be on the inside, and it would be pushing out. That was how they were default configured, right? So I just flipped the orientation of the fans, so now it's pulling in, which is the airflow we want, but it's gonna have the radiator on the outside and the fans on the inside. King just linked this from Reddit. Wait, what'd I do? Why is the MacBook all the way over there? What happened? Yeah, this should be here for maximal recursion. Can y'all see? Is the screen? Whatever. Anyways, this is the look. So he's talking about flipping, so the radiator, instead of being on the front, the radiator would be on the back and the fans would be on the front. I believe King's saying to keep the airflow the same, so it's still pulling in, would be pulling in through the radiator, but if the airflow he's talking about is the same, I don't need to flip these again. I just need to move them to the other side of the radiator. But then how do I mount the radiator to the chassis? Because at that point, the fans would be right here. How is this radiator mounted? I feel like they had something extra for that because I don't have anything to go into the fans. Like there's no holes on the fans. And the whole kit doesn't fit here with me able to put the faceplate back on. So the only way I could see flipping the fans to the other side of the radiator, right now we've got radiator here, so we can mount the radiator directly. If we put the fans on the other side, I would have to move the whole kit to the other side so I could now screw from here into the radiator, and the fans would be on the front. And that means this is going to not allow the front of the case to be put back on. So I don't think I can do that setup easily, King. So it would be the fans, okay, so these screws would go through the fans into the radiator. So it sandwiches it. What's this emote? Scaredy cat? I am a scaredy cat, dude. Have you seen? I'm at freaking 4 hours and 20 minutes. 420 blaze it. We would almost be 420.69 if it didn't tick over to 421 right now. So right now would be 420.69. Epic. Blaze it. What's up, Coppinger? Good to see you. All right. If everybody in chat is agreeing, why Panagidis? You still haven't told me if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, which I'm probably not, but I appreciate you being here because you and King together have kind of brainstormed and helped me lock down the airflow. So if you give an approval on what they're talking about, then I'm probably gonna go with that. And that is, I'm gonna move these fans to the other side of the radiator. Wire's gonna be kind of a pain, but I think, yeah, it should work. So I move the fans to the other side, I put the whole kit right here, and then I'm screwing the screws into the fans and then into the radiator. So these screws would be securing fans and radiator going straight through, and that's enough to hold the radiator. And now what's the logic here, King? Is this, I mean, you sent this from Reddit, so obviously other people do it. This is pulling air. It's pushing through the radiator instead of pulling from the other side of the radiator. So is it just that it's gonna be more efficient, like it's more forcefully cooling the radiator because it's better fan location? What is up, Standard Robot? So good to see you. Should always push through the radiator, whether it's pushing in the case or out, it's always pushing through. Yeah, so okay. The way I have it now, it would be pulling through the radiator, which is not what we want, but I put them on the back and it's gonna be pushing out the radiator. And let's see if I can get this thing done without completely borking anything. Y'all, I'm terrified right now. Okay, how do I do this? Frick. So the orientation is the same. So there's the fans, but now, how do I want to route that wire? Yo, I don't know how I'm gonna do this alone. Oh, this wire's coming from down there? Interesting. It is a little bit awkward, but I think it fits. It's going over the top. Is the case gonna have some clearance for that? Do I need to try to like, can y'all see this? Oh gosh. What's the TOS? What are you talking about? I'm not naked. Was it just down my shirt? Oh. Wait, I meant to have that off. Got you. Thank you. I actually didn't know that. Oh wait, you're saying put the fans on the other side of the chassis? So fans through the chassis into the radiator? Never thought documenting my client's DB schema could be so fun. Okay, I'm getting that. So now, so that's all one step. So now I'm struggling with this. Yeah, I will just drag this to a separate tab so I can show Twitch chat. How do I actually do that? Okay, now we have just Twitch chat. All right, so now the only question is, do you see the wire I'm talking about routing? Dude, my hand is not big enough to like hold all the fans in place. Frick. I don't even know how that went. Oh, I hate this. I hate everything about this. Dude, I just dropped the fan and now I think I screwed up the wiring even more. Okay. But in theory, all these wires go back in, so we should be good. So, we're pulling this over here. Oh gosh, what was that? Screwdriver, get out of here. Y'all, this is so jank. Should move this crap. Okay. Gosh, flip. Wish I could unplug. Oh wait, I totally can, can't I? If I unplug, just need to mount one screw on the top and the bottom. These are wired together, so I can't really pull that out. This is stressful. I wish I had my wife to hold some things. Because it's all the wiring between the fans that I've kind of borked at this point. It's gonna be a little challenging doing it alone. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. So ideally, I'm just hoping I can oh, I did flip that fan, frick. Okay, okay. I see how the wiring's going now. That's fine. So it's a matter of getting the radiator in here. And each of these fans should go like this. And then the only question is, dude, how am I even supposed to wire these normally? I think I need to pass them through. This fan on top is kind of screwing me right now, or this wire running on top. Unplug the wires. Yo, that's what I can't. Wires are all chained together though. That's the weird. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're doing it live. Glad Coppinger's here. So we're definitely doing it live. Oh goodness. So many bad things are about to happen. Okay, so unplug these wires like that. This allows me to kind of think about things independently. Okay. So this wire is the question. So I pass this wire through here probably. This feels much better. Can y'all see this? So this wire is now coming around. You can definitely safely pass here, right? That's gonna give us some clearance, I believe. It's kind of squishing this wire, is that fine? I guess y'all can't really see it. So the question is, this wire right here, need better light too. Let me see if I can turn the lights up a bit. Now that it's freaking nightfall, where's my wife? Oh, cool. Okay, she's going to visit a friend. That works. Okay, so I've got this wire. The main question is how I'm feeding this wire, which if you see, I'm depending on this opening, like being able to squish this, but is the wire hot? Or is the radiator gonna be hot? Is it a bad idea to have it pressed between the radiator and the chassis? So right now for mounting, I'm literally smashing this wire against the chassis. I can't pass it around here, right? Because that's not gonna allow me to put on the side panel. I think that's the only option. Can I feed it through the small hole? These are very small holes. I don't think so. No, yeah, unless I could disconnect it from the radiator. These things are definitely not fitting through the small holes. Motherboard tray has a hole. So back here, have it go all the way back here and then loop around to the front. I don't feel like that's gonna have enough. Has a hole next to the radiators. Those are not gonna be big enough either, unless I broke off that metal piece. On the other side of the radiator. You're talking about these guys? Can you see that? No, you can't see that. I gotta move the radiator more. So it's that hole, but up here. So I would pass the wire, I would wrap it around the back of the radiator, all right, on the other cam. So the wire would go from here around the back of the radiator here into this hole on the Mobo plate, and then pull it through to the fans on the front. Okay. I'm so nervous. This is just not going to work, but trusting King. I would not have gotten this far without Twitch chat, if we're being honest, so. Oh my gosh. This got so much more complex with this stupid cooler, but y'all are being heroes and guiding me through this. Okay, so now we've got the radiator pretty much set. The wires still kind of push between the radiator. Oh wait, no, but that's gonna have clearance because the radiator's gonna come up. So it's going along the back of the radiator now. Coming out. I still want the fans oriented this way. Airflow is going that way. Okay, so each of these wires is just coming out one corner. So do I just want to orient it so it's at like the top right of each one? So closest to, wait, no, the wire isn't on the top right anymore. So I'm gonna do it like this, and then it's gonna connect with where the closest wires are. We're gonna shoot to get one screw in the top and one screw in the bottom and see what happens. Yo, I'm like actually so hyped on this build right now. And King is literally the king helping me do this. Okay. Oh yeah, this is where it's gonna be a pain without somebody helping me. Oh goodness. All right, we're gonna go with the top one. Don't. Mount the top part. Are you saying mount the top fan first? All right, when you say top side, you mean this top side or this top side? Side of the case or top of the case? Side of the case here. Okay. So it's gonna go through here and through here. It looks like there's some flex in like the actual screw hole positioning. All right, we're going for it. We got one. We got one screw, freaking count it. Wait. Nope, nope, nope. Abort. Went through the wrong chassis hole. Whew, that was a close call. Not that I would have gotten much further. So you both on the top side? Don't tighten it too much. Yeah, I'm keeping them super loose. Okay. Now finish this fan before moving on to the other fans. Yo, freaking legend, dude. Thank you so much, King, for being here. You're literally the king of this stream. You and Spiro and CD for their gifts, of course. We appreciate that generosity, but my goodness, are you coming in clutch with the advice? Okay, so it's not super tightened, but that's one fan. Where's the direction arrow? Check on the other one. It's going that way. Okay, so we're still going the right way. We're going through there. Keep putting the wires at that top right. Should I do the bottom fan now or the next one in the row? I would not have gotten this build without you. I would have just had garbage airflow. Doesn't matter, cool. All right, last 4 screws. There's the kids. That was pretty hard, man. I was stressed. All right. Let's try to get all these headers connected. Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hey, bud. Love you.
You are done with streaming?
Done with streaming? Oh my gosh, when did you learn that word? Nope, still streaming, bud.
Oh.
Thank you. I love you. All right. What is up, Joel? Oh, saying hi to the little man. All right. We've got the radiator mounted. We've got our airflow figured out. I'm gonna tighten these up a little bit. Not too tight, but I had them pretty loose before. They're all connected. Now they're all tightened. All right, we got the radiator installed. All right, now we've got to prep this guy, which is going to be these. Once you install the CPU hardware, all the hard parts are done. Yeah, this feels like, I mean, I got to do all the pinning for the CPU, but that should just be following things pretty straightforward. Okay, prepare motherboard, don't need to do any of that. Prepare cooler, okay. So these go in facing out on the back of the cooler. What's that it's showing? Oh, there's like a, is that the wire that it's showing? So have the wire out and then lay it across. Okay, so they're saying put this screw in like this. Nope. Oh goodness. See, this is, wait, is this screwdriver magnetic? What the heck? The whole time? See, that's the thing. Sometimes the magnetic screwdrivers screw you up. Dude, you're magnetizing like an idiot. This screw is so dumb right now, you have no idea. All right. Is that not even close to where the screw hole is? What a genius. Okay. So we're screwing this in, and then I think it's saying this wire passes over this direction. There seems to be a little pathway for it to route through. Is that right? Feels like it's kind of uneven. How's the time with Anna? Love you. Okay. So we've got these brackets installed. What's up, Nerduino? Will it run Crysis? Most likely. Nate, why are you still installing? Don't you know around here we always do setup streams forever? Okay. So how the heck am I gonna like maneuver this? Like, do I just force the cables to behave? So I'm gonna do it like this. I have to prep the back plate now though. Oh, dude, on the home stretch here. All right, prepare back plate. Do not use excessive force if the screw cannot be screwed in. Make sure correct screw is used. It will screw in the nut easily. It wasn't easy. I had to kind of apply some force, but it wasn't crazy force, so I think we're still good. I've got these bits. Prepare back plate. Okay, it's talking about this. It's got these flat screws. Not really screws. But these silver ones where the back plate goes on. And they're saying there's like this slight indent. And that should go up. So it's gonna be like this. And for this socket, it's on the outside of these two. Okay. All right, I see. So outside screw holes. Wrap this up soon. All right, so we've got the back plate prepped. I made sure, yeah, it's got a little bump up, which is the right orientation. It's got the back plate nuts. Then it wants to put rubber O-rings over these. That is these fatty guys. Fatty gay. Okay, and it says to make sure they're flush and not on like the top section of the screw. I think I got that right. So now we've got the back plate. So now on the back of the board, we're gonna put these washers, these guys, onto the back of the board. That's a little bit confusing. And then I need the 13mm standoffs. If you've received a product including the LG A1700 upgrade kit, be careful to use the correct standoffs for the correct backplate. Using wrong standoffs may lead to malfunction. All right. Yeah, I see. Okay, so there's two sizes here. So I want the biggest size, 13mm. I need to get a ruler out to measure this. Those are the 4 big ones. And this is what these washers are for. Okay. So these washers go on the back of the board, which is confusing because there's already O-rings there. So maybe the O-rings are more just to hold the standoff screws in, because then I'm gonna put these washers on between this and the board. And these are, oh, these are adhesive. Okay, so I put these on the motherboard directly because they're adhesive. And then these ones are gonna go on the top of the motherboard where the standoffs are. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We're so close. We're so close, Twitch chat. Oh, and we got some friends over on YouTube as well. What's up, Super World? How are you doing? Sorry I didn't see this until now. Quincy, planning to build one for myself in the future, to watching to see what I could be experiencing. Thank you so much. Yeah, love to have, stoked to have all of you here. Hopefully you are a little less clueless than I am by the time you get to it, but hey, I think we're doing pretty good. So now we're gonna pick this baby up. So we can see the back here. We're going to install this. So first things first, washers over the holes. Okay, there's kind of two sets of holes though, so I gotta see here. So here's the socket. Also, what's the orientation for this? That looks correct. All right. The top, it's the outer holes. On the bottom, it looks like the outer holes. Okay, yeah. They provide for all of them, but I already put the standoff screws in the outer holes. So. And good to see you again, Coder. Thanks for coming back. All right. Gotta put this right there. Okay. I think that's close enough. Oh, that adhesive did not come off cleanly. I'm trying to align it with like the outer edge, but my goodness, is this difficult. I think we're hitting it okay though. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's sliding. It's slipping and sliding. Okay. All right, last one. All right, we got those washers on. That means this should go right here. If I do it the other way, I don't think it would fit. I mean, this is leaving holes over those screws on the thing, so this definitely feels more correct. But is this my next step? Okay. doesn't really stay though. So I think I want to put the washers on the front first. Why does it feel... No shot I did this the wrong way after all that, right? Yeah, it had the bump going up, same direction as the screws. Okay, so, I mean, it's definitely pushing in on the middle hard. I think in theory this should work with the screws on the other side. It kind of feels like the motherboard is concave. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna stay in. So, let's get the washers. Get the washers on the other side. We're almost to thermal paste, folks. Wait. That's where the washers go. Okay, washers before the standoffs. Wait. Flat washers and radiator screws, where's that? Oh, that's these, okay. Goodness, I hate this.
You haven't electrocuted yourself yet, have you?
I have not electrocuted myself yet.
Good job.
Do you want to help me?
You need help.
Yeah.
What do you need help with?
Can you just hold this plate? So 2 fingers. Yep, just like that. Okay. I've got to put these 4 tiny stickers on the other side. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, these have a lot of leeway, actually. Okay, chill. Had a long day, babe. Okay.
She was so mad at Costco. Everybody knew it. I want to be there. kind of slow at this.
My wife just said I'm slow at this.
Maybe you could just like go a little faster or something.
Hey, I haven't hopefully broken anything yet.
It
Oh,
looks really
goodness.
nice, though.
Oh goodness
Did
gracious.
you seriously just break something after?
No, you know what? No, we're good. It's not perfectly centered, but that's fine. All right, how much do I tighten these?
There we go.
One more. Should be fine, but.
You know, I saw you blame the white color on me, but you know that you wanted it too.
I know, I said I wanted it to.
Okay.
I didn't just blame it on you. We both got a vote. It was a collaborative discussion. All right, I'm screwing in the standoffs. Dude, we are so close. Okay, wait.
Trying to let go.
Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're good. Now we've got thumb nuts, we've got thermal paste. We've got these washers, which I don't think we're using, so those would be for an AMD. Similarly, these plates would be for an AMD. Whew. All right, so now these are definitely the correct standoffs, right? Yeah. Yeah, I double checked that. I think. Oh my gosh, now I'm paranoid. Let's unscrew one just to make sure. Yeah, they're the tallest ones. Yeah. We'll see. Let me know if the stream starts lagging. Well, we've dropped 100 frames. We actually had some network issues come in at some point, but that's not bad for how long we've been going. Non-codes, welcome. Ahmed, what is up? Good to see you. And Sunday Dundee, thank you for the follow. Now the zip ties and all that for cable management? I do. Yeah, so we're just finishing. Dude, this is the part where I need emotional support from Twitch chat. The freaking... It's the thermal paste. It's time for the thermal paste. Pea-sized amount and just squish it down is what everybody was telling me. This is the case wires, or the fan, case fans. Just gonna put these down here for now. Push this guy through, push these guys through, and then flip the whole case. Oh my gosh. We're good. So this just fell down and hit like there. I think we're good. Gosh. Would have been one of the pinouts if anything. Well, the good news is if I break anything, we have like a whole stream of footage to see exactly what I borked. All right. So now, oh gosh, I don't want those touching the CPU. There's a little bit of background noise, I guess.
Sorry.
You're fine. Okay. So, this is how we want it to go. I want to kind of get the wires going the way I want first. Okay. So I think this is how we want the wires to go. Did I test the PC before I put it in the case? It's okay if there are smudges on the copper bit. Yeah, I haven't taken the plastic off. I tested the PSU before I put it in the case. I haven't tested the CPU or any of this because I'm not done setting it all up. But yeah, okay, I'm not forgetting the thermal paste. I have the thermal paste now. That's the next step. So I'm gonna put on the thermal paste, then I'm gonna peel off the plastic here, and then I'm going to stick it on. Oh, baby. She's not stoked. Okay, King, you watching this? So. Can we get an up close? So they said a pea size amount. Okay, perfect. Oh gosh. Okay, let's start there. What do we think? Too much or too little? Slightly more because the CPUs are long. Goodness, what am I doing? Why is it milky? Okay, now it's like borked. But that was slightly more. Why does it look soupy for that bit? Now I'm paranoid. Okay. All right. better or for worse. Wait, which way did I want this oriented? Yeah, the little fan thingy up top. Intel socket's in the middle. That's right where it popped out when I did it. Okay. I'm doing it. You ready? Said that looks like enough. King, you here? I'm nervous because the thermal paste, like when I squirted the second bit out, it came out a little liquidy, but I'm assuming it's all going to mix as I squeeze it down. And we should be good. If you have enough thermal paste, you have an isopropyl alcohol, install the CPU, your cooler, wait 5 minutes, then remove it and check if it has spread evenly, and if not, you know that more. But you'll need to clean the thermal paste from the CPU and the block. All right, it'll be fine. We've got an it'll be fine. How would I know, can I like test for hot spots? What would that look like to see if my thermal paste is bad? Wait. I definitely didn't take the plastic off after all of that. I hate everything. Okay. Do I need to clean that thermal paste off of the CPU? It hit the plastic on the... Frick, I'm such an idiot. So that's what we got on the bottom now. So since I've lost some on the bottom, I've been talking to Twitter chat by myself. That's me. Oh, Chris, what's up? I'm sorry, actually I lost the Twitter. I don't even know where the Twitter chat is. Yeah, where the heck did my live stream go? I can't even see Twitter chat. That's what I hate about Twitter chat. There's no history. Lame. Well, anyways, glad you're here on Twitch. Sorry about not seeing Twitter chat. Okay, so I should be fine without adding more. That's what came off, but we're okay with that coming off. Just gonna put that there for now. Everybody's saying should be fine. Do I need more thermal paste? I'm like so paranoid now. Can I zoom into the CPU? Yeah. So we lost that much thermal paste. So this is what we're looking at. It's not enough. Okay. Clean it off, start over. All right. Just isopropyl, right?
What'd you do? Isopropyl.
I need to clean off some thermal paste. No. Okay. Get some isopropyl alcohol. Should I do it with like a cotton swab? What do I actually put it on? Yeah, why clean it off? Shouldn't I be able to add a little bit more? Like it didn't, I mean, the thermal paste hit the plastic film, so is the fear that there's something on the plastic film that would have contaminated that paste? I'm assuming that's the... It's concentrate on the bottom right corner too. Yeah, okay. What do I want to wipe it off with? Do I get a cotton swab, a Q-tip, or a paper towel? I feel like any of those are gonna have fibers. Contamination is fair. Paper towel, okay. I have 90%. Should I use the 90%? Okay. I'm gonna get both. All right. I've got 91% and 70%. Is 91 better?
I think we literally bought that high percentage isopropyl from the last time you built something. You put a piece in your computer.
It's probably. All works the same. Okay. Okay, thank you, Ahmed. Appreciate that. Okay, it's not like 1,000,000% clean, but I said not too aggressively. It's like still a little milky where the paste was, but that's okay, right? Yeah, it looks pretty good. All right. So, here's what we're gonna do. One dot in the middle. Small dot on each corner. That felt like a bigger dot. Okay, how's that look? Does that look like a good amount? It might be too much. Trying to get a better angle. Gosh. All good. Totally overthinking it. Yeah, that's makes sense for me. That's a me thing to do. Okay, putting this garbage on. Pushing this crap on. Thumb screws. Engage. Wait, why are these not working? Because I'm putting it on the wrong way. I didn't have like an extra tighten with a cross pattern. Yeah, that's all it requires. Yeah, thumb screws go directly on top. There's not another washer. Oh, nuts. Gosh, why do I keep doing this the wrong way? Yeah, I'm starting with just like a hand tighten, just a basic, not crazy, nothing crazy. All right. So tighten with a cross pattern. So I'm gonna start with tightening this one that I'm putting in now, and then I'm gonna go diagonal. Go over here. Now I'm gonna tighten this one. And I'm gonna tighten this one. That should finish us off. I'm not tightening super tight. Yeah, no, those are all snug. Okay. All right. Seal off the thermal paste. I should replace the thermal paste on my other CPU, so I might save that to use on my old computer. I need to wrap this up. Okay. So, we've got the Mobo installed, we've got the radiators, we've got the CPU cooler, hard drive, RAM. Okay, so we want to connect the CPU cooler header to CPU fan 1. All right, that's on CPU fan 1. All right. So, ATX power connection. So I need all of these wires installed, right? Hello, baby. Oh.
What is on the ground underneath?
Just trash. But yeah. Yeah. All right. Here's the first of Mobo power. 16 pin connected. All right, here are the headers from the front. HD audio, chassis fans, control C, channel, wait, chassis fan 2, chassis fan 3, US 32G1, where's this labeled? SATA. Oh my gosh. Wait. This one says AIO pump. I put this on CPU fan 1. Hey, don't touch the green screen, baby.
Hey, come here. What can I have for you?
Oh. I did the M.2. We got that in. Okay, frick. I'm gonna pick this up so y'all can help me with this. PCIe slot quick release. There's a SATA 6G1 and SATA 6G2. Neither of those is this. This guy looks like... Why is this so hard? Why do I need SATA for the front panel though? Okay. To install the front panel connector, to install USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type C. I thought I didn't have that. Okay, first things first, let's start with the all-in-one fan. To install an all-in-one cooler, you recommend okay. This has CPU fan, CPU opt, and AIO pump. But is it one or the other? Because my all-in-one only has one pin. I'm gonna put it on the all-in-one pump. That feels correct. See, it shows two. I only have one thing. All right, got that installed on all-in-one pump. Now I have the two chassis fans. Oh, system panel headers down there, okay. I don't have the USB 3.2 Gen 2. SATA, I don't think I need the SATA one. Power connectors, okay. I only got one of the power connectors. I still need to get that, but I'm trying to figure out. HD audio. No, I want to do the chassis fans first. Fan and pump headers will allow you to connect fans or pumps to cool the system. Do not forget to connect the fan cables to the fan headers. Insufficient airflow may damage. These are not jumpers. Do not place jumper caps on the fan headers. Ensure the cable is fully inserted into the header. For water cooling kits, connect the pump connector to the all-in-one pump header. So I already did that. So my other options are CPU fan, CHA fan 1, CHA fan 2, CHA fan 3, CHA fan 4. Okay, it's just the CHA fans, the chassis fans. So D, and then E, F, and G. Weird. These are all at random points. D and E. So I want chassis fan 1 right there, and chassis fan 2. Okay. Let's see what I've got. Wait. Each chassis fan has a lot of plugs coming off of it. This looks like what'll go on the board. What are these? Is this for chaining the fans together? Because this looks like it goes into that. And this looks like it goes into that. So is this just if I wanted to chain more fans together? Goodness gracious. So I have 4 chassis fan ports. Oh, but then I have this 3rd chassis fan on the back. Okay, so let's see this. Okay, yeah, so each of these has a bunch of pieces. Do I want to chain them all together? Because what's the actual ground, fan power, fan in? Yeah. Wait. These have 3. These are the 2 headers I'm looking at that come off of each fan. Is one power and one control? Left with fan cables? Came back to fan cable. Well, we got the fans on the front in. Now I'm very confused. Because the chassis fan ports on the board are 4 pins. It's got 4 pins 4 pins protruding. That literally doesn't fit either of these. Because this only has 3. If it only goes on 3 and I'm losing 1, that means it's losing the ground. No, it's losing fan PWM, which is power modulation. Don't use the Molex, just straight to the motherboard. Some motherboards don't have enough, so they ship with both. Okay, so Molex being this, right? So I don't want to use this. This should go onto the motherboard port. So this one, the issue is there's 4 pins. So I need to figure out the orientation. But I think this only fits in one. Yeah, this is gonna force me. Okay. Usually people have fan controllers. Okay, so the Molex would be for the controller. Makes sense. Frickin' 6-hour PC building stream. If I wasn't such a noob, this would probably be easier, but here we are. Okay. So if I want this to go on fan 1. Yeah, I can't really cable manage these because they're not long enough. So this one will go on chassis fan 1. Right there. Yeah, because like these have to make it all the way down here. Wait, is it long enough? Let's try. Yeah, this works. Chassis fan 2. Oh, baby. Mute. Okay, so I want to go 1, 2, 3. So I want to take this one out of 2 and actually pass it through here to 3. It's not hitting that 4th pin, so I hope that's fine, but I assume it is. Wait, did I move that over to 3? And this one goes to 2. All right, fans wired up. Did you have to buy a new Windows serial? Can they be changed? So that's what I was asking about. You mean like, so I would chain from here to there? Bro, I don't know, to be honest. Right now I just have one wire going from each fan into one port on here. Daisy chaining PC fans, so would that make them all controlled together basically? And I would just put them all into each other on the back and only have one going into the board. So I would just do this one to the board, and then the next fan I would pull it here and connect here, and the other fan I would connect the other one. Is that better than having 3 individually connected? I mean, it's just, can't daisy chain all the fans one part, I believe. So at one point they don't get it. Isn't it fine to just do 3 separate? I feel like I don't want to mess with the daisy chaining. I feel like I'm fine just having 3 pinned fans. I do want to properly, it's fan controller, which is connected to the USB internal header, and each fan connects to the controller and it's controlled with software. It's like an extra thing you buy. Yeah, okay. Okay. You're fine. All right, we're gonna do some cable management here. So these are the pieces I'm not using, which you were saying these are like fan controller bits. So I think I just want to put this here. It's going down there. And I want to bundle this one up a bit. So ideally, I get ideally, I'm gonna zip tie this guy. Along with this guy, and just smash both of these up in here. Is this crazy? Yeah, this is a nightmare. All right, I'm a noob at cable management, but this gets these safely out of the way, right? I did the 24. I still need to grab the 2 8-pins. As far as cable management goes. Not posting yet, but we're getting dang close. Okay. Doing a little bit of cable management here just to keep these kind of bundled away from things. All right. Yeah, what's up, CD? Thank you again for the gifts earlier. Really appreciate that. Okay. So we got those. And this is the next one. And cable manage.
Phone charger key.
Oh, sorry.
Where'd you put it?
It's right here. I'm using it. Oh no. It's the top phone about to die. Oh, y'all can't even really see the cable management I'm doing. There's another one over there. Can you use the other one over there?
Sorry.
There's like 3 phone chargers in that room.
iPad.
Oh, this isn't plugged in either.
Oh, is it? That's what I needed. Wait, no, that's
No,
not.
that's not what you needed.
I need iPad.
Which is this one, which hasn't been plugged in, which means I might need it.
It has been.
No, it's not been plugged into this.
No, you're good.
Okay. So this I can loop into this cluster of cables, which I'll just use the zip ties that are there for now.
Are you all done?
Okay. All right, cables managed, good enough. Now we need to get more stuff from the PSU. So we need the 2 CPU 8-piece. Yep, that's these. Oh gosh. Peripheral, ID, SATA, CPU, PCIe, CPU, PCIe. Okay, I think that's all I need. Really strange there's no Y-fan splitter cables. So these were so the fans each had the thing that went onto the board. Yeah, I got, like, these are the splitter cables you're talking about. I don't know, I couldn't tell what these go to. It looks like it was for a controller, like you were saying. But if I want to finish this build, all I need that's left is the GPU. Where'd the manual for that baby go? Dude, this manual is a nightmare. It's one huge piece. You kidding me? Okay, it looks like this has, what the heck? Just like 4 different possible ones. Came with this, which is a wild cable. So it takes the 2 from the power and then goes into that, which maybe this is what I end up using. All right, so let's start. The little splitters let you like hook up 2 fans in one motherboard fan slot. Yeah, so I think the splitters are there, like each of them had this, so I think I could have daisy chained, right? And then put one fan into another fan's cable and that cable into the CPU slot, but I just put them all into independent ones, which means I can control them all independently, which I think is fine. Okay, I need 2 of these CPU ones. They're both 8 pins. Does it matter which slots on the power supply I use? I don't think so, right? Please use 2 individual PCIe cables from the power supply to avoid any possible issues. When using the 12 VHPR WR adapter cable, do not bend the wires close to the connector. Before you do full-on cable management, you should test out the PC. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So. Wait. It's the wrong one. I'm dumb. All right. There's 1 CPU cable, 2 technically. Wait. Where are the PCIe cables? Those are 8 pins each, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So these are what I'm gonna need for that. We're getting so close. So close. All right. So these both need to come. Oh, these both go up here. All right, 1 CPU 8-pin connected. Two CPU 8 pins connected. All right. Yo, BeginBot, what is up with the raid? Thank you so much. We are on the home stretch here, y'all. How's my OBS working? Are things still not busted? All right. Yeah, no, this is pretty hype. We're about to put in the 4070 Ti. So, you want to see where we're at? Oh my gosh, this freaking garbage. Okay. Whew, shake it off. All right. Welcome Raiders, my name is Nate and sometimes I code, but today we've got a software noob, or a software builder, hardware noob trying to do hardware things. You know what? We're gonna make it happen. So, We're really on the home stretch here. We're about to see if this thing posts. My cable management is not the best, but you know what? It's working, it's functional. At this point, we have GPU and some of the pins for the CPU, for the case still. Let me see this. All right, what the heck? What are we doing? Let's get the CPU in here. So, y'all should be able to see this. And yes, my name is Nate. Very nice to meet you, all you wonderful people. Was just talking about how Began is one of my favorite streamers in the space with his visually dynamic streams. Will the card fit? We did check it. It looks like it will fit. About to start filling the shopping cart, Joel. Nice. I hope this was a good inspiration for you. All right, GPU. It's time. Let's make sure I'm not going to break anything. All right, so I haven't done the control pins still, so we've got that cluster down there. But I think we're good here. So this is the PCIe slot that we want, I believe. Let's double check the manual. Began, how was your stream, by the way, dude? How did things go today? Okay, PCIe Express 15 G5. I believe that is what we want. Thank you so much for the big raid. Y'all, so glad you're here. Began the legend. Okay, so here's our card. And if I'm understanding correctly, there is one unique looking cable here. So we'll pull that out in a second, but let's get it mounted. So, pull this baby off. Where's this gonna go? This is slotting in there. It's going to be these two shields I gotta remove. Don't forget to remove the bracket for the case. You talking about these? Wait, what do you mean bracket for the case? All right, so I don't have Windows ready to go, but I should be able to see if the board posts, right? And that'll be kind of our victory. If it posts, that means we're pretty much good. Okay, and where was that funky GPU cable? Oh my gosh, am I losing cables over here? What am I doing with my life? Here's the two PCIe cables from the PSU. No, it's not that. It's not that. Bruh. What the heck? There's one little funky cable that takes two of the power cables. It was literally just here. Am I going crazy? Came with a GPU. Did I like put it under the case? Nah. That's the kiddo in the background. Okay, that's eSATA. I'm gonna lose my mind right now. I literally just had this cable. Install Arch. I will have an Arch partition on this for sure. Oh, it was just flipped over. Okay, so apparently this is a funky little cable. So this takes 2 of the power cables and funnels them into this little funky power guy. Cool. All right. Is there any plastic to take off? Get the fan plastic off. Don't want to forget that. Yeah, welcome Carl Vandergeest. Carl Vandergeest, welcome to chat. How are you doing? Assume you're a raider coming over with Vegan. Thank you so much for being here. I love the Arch shout out. I will definitely be playing with Arch on a partition. Yeah, I haven't done tons of Linux stuff since my like sysadmin days. I've had some fun installs. I installed Arch on my MacBook with Asahi. And that was cool. It was on M1, but there was a lot of stuff missing at that point. I know the Asahi project's been kicking butt, but now I have an M2 and I'm still a little nervous with that install. But now that I've got this machine, I think I'm gonna get a nice Arch install going. All right. Ready? I'm putting in the GPU. That's a click. We heard a click. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have blast off. So this is where does this have a plastic piece on it? I don't think so. This is where the airflow gets a little odd because, dude, I legit can't tell if this has a plastic cover. Okay, we're good, we're good. It doesn't. I legitimately cannot tell. So the airflow, the way we set this up is it's pulling this way. So it's blowing through the rad into the case, exhaust here, and then the intake from the PSU is going up and this is going out. So technically I think these fans are like kind of screwing with the whole airflow of the case, but should work. We should be good. All right, 1 and 2. All right, GPU partially installed. Do it again, you missed it. I mean, hey, PCI Express is pretty easy. You just kind of align it, you take off the front shields here, kind of align it and slot it in, and it clicks. It gives a nice, good, easy click. So you feel pretty confident you got it right. And then we've got this funky power guy. Oh goodness. Yeah, that's right. My goodness. Okay, why is this not going in? What am I doing wrong? No, this is the PCIe side. This is the PSU side. It's the pins are kind of like the extra two. There we go. Went on that one. is the PCIe side again. Dude, one of these pins is like screwing me up. Dude, it's just one of these headers. Whoa, we're still here. Yeah, we are so freaking close at this point. Now it's just I can't get this power cable to seat correctly for the GPU. Dude, what is happening? All right, y'all see anything messed up here? It's just like one of these pins. It's hard to tell. Oh my gosh, I'm losing it here. This one slotted in fine. So it works on the other one. So it's the female slots. This female slot is working. This one is not. It's just something, one of the pins is like slightly off or something. So see, that goes in super easy. This one does not go in at all. But the pins look like they're in the exact same spots. Exact same shapes, same orientation. So this is the power cable going to the GPU. I need to plug two of the PSU power cables in, and it like combines them into this proprietary thing that goes in, but one of them will not seat. So it's like, if you can see the pins in there, maybe it needs a different cable for that slot. I'm telling you guys. It's just two PCIe cables. Thank you, Carl Vandergeest, for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm gonna try something. That one goes in easy. This one does not, and it's on the edge. These two go in, so it's, yeah, this is the adapter. The cable doesn't go directly from PSU to GPU. No, there's this adapter that takes two. It's one of these 6 pins. That's my daughter. She's going off.
Oh,
It's definitely one of those 6 pins. All right, we're gonna attempt surgery. Yeah, well, you and I have different cables, so. See, look. These go in properly. On this one, protection plan or no? On this one, these go in super easy. On this one, those 3 do not. Can I do it by feel? I'm gonna attempt surgery on these pins.
hey, you. Come here. Go. Avocado mash on the green screen. At least it's green.
At least it's green. My daughter just got avocado on the green screen. Twitch is exiting Korea. RIP. DJ Clancy announced. Whoa, that's pretty wild. Why? That's a very odd move. All right. I've got the exact pin. I can tell which pin. I can tell where it is. I think it's a little too low. Pin surgery. Here we go. Oh gosh. Too far. Way too far. Yeah, it's definitely not a flipping it around issue. Again, exact same thing on the other cable. Goes in and out, buttery smooth. Same side, same orientation. If it was wrong orientation, the plastic pieces wouldn't be slotting like this. It's literally making it down to where the pins are, and the pins aren't quite seating properly. I mean, I can even kind of, okay. I see 2 that are out of line.
Oh my gosh. I know. Surprising.
Wait, no, the other 4 are all out of line because I just bumped those up a little bit because dude, this is such a bummer. I mean, the fix for this, they're burning mad cash. Twitch Korea closes in February. Wild, man, that's nuts. Okay, so these, dude, I don't know, man. Boom, we got it. We got it. Okay. We freaking got it. Is this how the, dang it. No, I gotta put this in from the other side. Frick. Why did I separate them now? It's a pain in the butt. Ah, we got it. We got it. Okay. Got that one. We got this one. Final cable. Clancy said we'll be back whenever the situation changes. Netflix is having problems too. That's crazy. Okay. So we got 2 PCIe cables going to this. It all says, all signs point to, this is how I'm supposed to do it. Put that guy into the GPU. We are so close, y'all. We are so close. I need the actual pins though. Frick. All right, these are the pins for the front header. So those should be pretty much the end. Let's get these routed through. Some kind of data tax? Why? So I just pass these through the bottom here and cable manage them down by the PSU. Seems fine. Thanks for the news, Algo. Appreciate you bringing that in here. I had no idea. Okay. Whew. Okay. We're going to cable tie these like so. They don't need any distance at this point. Well, hang on. Before we cable tie these, let's make sure stuff posts. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna give up on freaking cable management and just hang on. Wait, what? What did I do? Did I do the wrong one? Holy. One of these is the wrong one. Hope that wasn't one giving me troubles. Dear goodness, if that was the issue. No, that connects super easy. Okay, we're good, we're good. Cell Shell Seashore, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, don't be like me and have the cables pretty and need to take things apart again. Yeah. All right. So, 2 PSU connectors. 1. Boom. 2. Daughter's popping off in the background. She's crushing it with the cymbals. 2. Both in. Now we need these frickin'. Okay, shove all of that down there. So this is the whole bundle of pins coming out. It doesn't look like it has the, I don't know what I'm looking for at this point. My brain's melting, so I've been streaming this crap for 6 hours. I'm such a bad builder, man. Hey, I do software. This is not my forte. No, that was bad. I need all of these coming through. Why is there a SATA? It doesn't make any sense to me. There's like 2 USB ports and audio up top. I don't know why one of these is a freaking SATA cable. I'm gonna pass this. I want this to be higher. I want these to come in lower, actually, because these go to the bottom, if I'm understanding things correctly. Here's the power. Test, 1, 2. All right, we should be back. Are we gonna lose the camera? 20% battery remaining on that phone. Oh gosh, oh goodness, oh geez. Did the music just stop? Well, I can't hear the music, but whatever. Oh, babe, was that charger over there unplugged?
What charger?
In front of the TV, the platform one.
I'm sorry, what?
The one in front of the TV. I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so the only...
AirPods on?
Yeah. I just had my AirPod in there and it's dead.
Not unplugged.
Okay. Power connectors. Oh, not those. Okay, we got power to the board. So is it the system? I thought it was gonna be the system panel header, which is 16. That's on page 120, but the only actual pins I have are, where'd they go? Power SW, HD audio, and then it looks like 2 SATAs. An eSATA and a regular SATA. How does that make sense though? All right, I guess Power SW is the only one. What is speaker, the HD audio? I'm not gonna use that for audio anyways, but. Okay, chassis. Goodness gracious, I should have done this before. I'm just very confused about this. Music is on. Yeah, I just can't hear it because my AirPods died. But if y'all can hear me in the music, we're good. Okay. Connect RGB fans. Okay. So that's one of these? No. Connect cables for front eye out. Okay. There is a USB 3.0, HD audio, RGB controller is this SATA. Okay, so I don't need that. I want the USB 3.0. I want the HD audio. I want the power SW and the power LED, but I only see a power SW. Where's the power LED? Freaking heck. Okay, well, let's get these connected. So, USB, it's a USB 3.0 header. Front panel audio header is for chassis mounted front audio I/O. It supports HD audio. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. We are here. We are so close. No, it won't reach. Oh my gosh, I hate everything. No, it's like, it's barely too short. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Orientation is like this. Now if I can smash it down and get like another millimeter of space. Did that go on all the way? Bethany, can I get that iPad cable back? All right, I think I got the HD audio header. Then we need the USB 3.0 header, USB 3.2 Gen 1, USB 3.2 Gen 2.
What are you gonna plug it into?
Phone. USB 2.0 header. Wait, I have a USB 3.0 and I have a 2.0 header or two 3.2 headers. Will the 3.0 work with, oh my gosh. I'm such a dummy. Can I put a 3.0 into a 3.2? All right, it's not even gonna fit the 2.0. Addressable Gen 2 header. Yeah, so the 2.0s are totally different. So if it's gonna work on anything, it's gotta be plugged into this guy. And then this is the power SW. We should have the power LED as well, but let's get this in. Oh my goodness. Just put what anywhere, the USB? Y'all, we are so close. So close to seeing whether I bricked something in this build. Boom. All right, USB header is on. All right, now the last one is the power and Front panel audio, I got that. System panel header, okay. It's gonna go across. It's power SW. The 3 1-pin header allows you to connect the system power button. Press the power button, power up the system, or put the system into sleep or soft mode. Yo, what does this mean? How do I read this? Oh my gosh. So confused. So I have a 2-pin that's labeled power SW, and here's the diagram I'm looking at. But like, what does that mean, dude? Which one is it on? It says power SW at the top, but then it's like going to 4 things. There was an additional thing attached. That was only for the ATX power connector. It looks like they're all going across, but it's like reset on one side and power button on the other side. Power button and ground. Power SW, oh. Frick. Okay, that's just showing how they look on the board. I believe because of where the lines are going, the power SW should go across horizontally on this. So it's gonna be on the top 2 right there. It's gonna go across, not up and down. It's those 2 pins. But which is which? Which one's ground? One has a white cable. Somebody chat GPT this. Maybe they're combining them to one button. No, it's ground is black and power button's white, right? Does it have a label on the cable? Does it have writing? Yeah. Which cable on power SW is ground? The protective ground wiring is green or green with the yellow stripe. The power switch can be plugged in either way. It doesn't have a specific polarity. Most computer cases have a small arrow or triangle on the right or left side. This indicates the positive side of the connector. Here's some other wiring code colors: neutral white, hot black, second active red. Okay, so neutral white should go on ground, right? And then live would be black, and that goes to the power. So white goes to ground. And it is 1, 2 pins over. All right, y'all. Yeah, and power LEDs right next to it. Okay, so in theory, I should have a power LED. This SATA cable is for the RGB controller, which I don't care about. Power SW and power LED. Has them labeled here. Yeah, I had that in the right spot. Okay, what did I forget? What got forgotten? Power SW, power LED. Okay, here's the two of these. Wow, that's the SATA. That's the RGB controller. One, two. This big fat one. That's what we sent over here to the HD audio. It looks like this should be it, but that's not right. This is bizarre. I don't have a power LED on my box. 100% not working. Or not working, just non-existent. So look, it should be this one. This comes out with two cables. No, yeah, one of these is for the RGB control, because that's this thing. Yo. Weird. They straight up don't have the power LED button. What kinds of odds and ends should I add to the cart? Paste. Paste might come with your cooler, depending on how it goes. Okay, but all things considered, I believe everything's done. I won't have a power LED, which is super weird, but I'm literally just missing that cable. Like, I don't know what else to say. Do we try booting it up though? So what happens right now? I think I just want to try booting and see if it posts, right? I should hear a beep. Motherboard manual has it. Starting up for the first time. After making all the connections, replace the system case cover, ensure that all switches are off, connect the power cord to the power connector at the back, connect the power cord to a power outlet that is equipped with a surge protector, turn on the devices in the following order, monitor, external storage devices, starting with the last device on the chain, system power. After applying power, the system power LED on the front, system front panel case lights up. For systems with ATX power supplies, the system LED lights up when you press the ATX power button. If your monitor, oh, maybe that, wait, ATX power supply? That's this. When you press the ATX power button, if your monitor complies with the green standards or has a power standby feature, the monitor LED may light up or change from orange to green after the system LED turns on. The system that runs the power on tests post. While the tests are running, the BIOS beeps. Refer to the beep table. Hey, Ada. She smells poopy. All right. One short beep means VGA detected, quick boot set to disabled. One continuous beep followed by 4 short beeps is hardware component failure. Okay. Let's give you closure. Thank you for hanging out. My goodness, it's 5 a.m. where you are. You're insane. Thank you for hanging out and supporting the stream, supporting me in this build. All right, we're putting power in. hybrid mode depressed. I think that's what we wanted. All right. So I don't have monitor or any of that, but I should be able to flip on, connect the power cord. After applying system power, the system power LED on the system front panel case lights up. All right, y'all ready? Can you see the motherboard? You're going to flip the switch for the PSU. Now we're going to turn it on. I hear liquid moving. I hear liquid moving. I didn't hear any beeps. All 3 fans are on. The M2 lit up. There's an LED on the motherboard. RGB on the graphics card. Y'all, I think it's running. Why were there no beeps though? Boot is a green light. I think we're good. Whew. It would have rebooted if it failed post. Let's go. I think so. So at this point, I need to get a keyboard and a monitor down here to test it, right?
I have a keyboard right here. You probably want yours.
That's fine, any keyboard will do. I need to grab your monitor from upstairs. Okay, let's plug in the monitor, see what's happening. Keep an eye on her, babe. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. There's an HDMI cable, an HDMI cable, in there, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, okay.
I cannot confirm nor deny
Okay,
that was me.
we've got a monitor. It doesn't have a stand. Keep her away, please.
I will.
Okay. We booted. It looks like we booted. I don't have a monitor plugged in. I don't have a keyboard plugged in. So I'm doing that. The monitor's on the floor because it's not even, this was on a mount and it doesn't have a mount. No, it's fine. All right. Okay, where's the HDMI? Yo, thank you so much for sticking with me for this build. This was insane, absolutely insane. Let's plug in monitor. I don't know if y'all can see this monitor. We've got 1 HDMI and 3 display ports. There's the power button. No signal.
Oh well. Drop it.
Ah! Might need a keyboard to post properly. Okay. Should I power it down for a second?
It's quiet. It doesn't sound like it's about to launch into the sky.
Oh, that was your thing. My gosh, that scared me. Okay. USB. You got a keyboard? Okay. Turned it off. I'm gonna try this again. Why? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Monitor's definitely on. Let's go! Nateco 2 Pogs in chat. Let's freaking go. New CPU installed. Please enter setup to configure your system. Press F1 to continue and take advantage of ASUS to optimize performance. If you wish to follow Intel guidelines, apply its stock power limits. That is a post, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! I don't know what the cameras look like right now. I don't care, frankly. We got stuff showing up. This is a super janky setup because I was not prepared for this. But, oh my gosh. I don't think I bricked the system. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know if y'all could even see the, it's showing up, trust me, it's over there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, you absolute legends. Thank you so much, every one of you. Let's go to the full size. Yo, thank you. It's running. Yo, CD, are you not subbed and you donated 5 subs? No, you're subbed, right? I don't think you're subbed. But anyways, we got it. Thank you so much. Thank you for all of the support, for hanging out. I've got to tidy up some wires and put the case back on. There's a little bit of RGB. I didn't want any RGB on my system, but it looks like the GPU and the CPU have a little bit. You know what? That's fine. Holy crap. We got it. We built a PC. It only took me freaking 7 hours. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I was so nervous. Yo, the first time that booted up and I heard the liquid in the CPU cooler start going, oh my gosh, I was so nervous. Hearing liquid rush around the case. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo. Why Panagadis? Don't know if I'm saying your name right, but you've been here the whole time. You're a legend. It's 5 a.m. where you are. Go get some sleep. I think this was a win. I think we count it. I gotta tidy up some stuff and put the sides on, get it set up with my actual setup. But oh my gosh, I think we're here. A little bit of cable management on the back, not even much. I'm just gonna shove the crap in. It doesn't need to look beautiful. Probably get this off of the GPU and tidy these a little bit, but hey, yo, that is such a win. Oh my gosh, Twitch chat helped me build a PC today. Y'all are freaking legends, from teaching me how airflow works to watching me struggle through everything and go crazy slow. Oh my gosh. Joel, that was amazing considering I'm seconds from buying that case. All right, yeah, now hopefully you learned some stuff from this. I would say, I would offer to help you, but I don't think I'm the genius here. I think everybody else in Twitch chat helped me out. They were the real MVPs. Oh my gosh, I can't hear music. Ah! Yes. Oh. Oh. Ada's cheering as well. Ah. 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 All right. All right. Let's get a little victory picture. Where's the thumbs up? How do we get the thumbs up in here? Okay. Somebody screenshot this. I need to screenshot this. Can't sit down. The monitor's here. Okay, the monitor's on the floor. Please ensure your CPU cooler is properly connected to the CPU. Uh-oh, CPU fan speed detection error. It says...
Sounds like you didn't gain enough fans fast enough.
Oh my gosh. CPU fan speed detection error. Please ensure your CPU cooler is properly connected to the CPU fan header. Consider dropping CPU fan speed lower limit or simply set it to ignore in BIOS if problem persists. No keyboard detected. That's interesting because this keyboard is definitely... All right, maybe it's the wrong USB. The keyboard's not working. There it goes. F1 to run setup. Motherboard temperature is 23 degrees Celsius. CPU temperature is 29 degrees. 3 chassis fans are at 790 RPMs roughly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. DRAM status, RAM's registering. CPU's registering. Okay, so the CPU fan message that it's had, that's just because I only connected the all-in-one cooler. The CPU blocks used to need some USB connect to them. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, so the error it was giving me is fine because I didn't connect the header to CPU fan. I connected it to AIO pump, which is what it told me to do. So it doesn't have a reading from the CPU fan, which is fine. The CPU temperature is at 30 Celsius. Is that normal? It's been climbing. It was like 23. I'm a little nervous. How do I check if there's not enough thermal paste? I guess see if it keeps climbing. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's working. All right. I just want to take a quick screenshot, post this on Twitter. But like, my goodness, y'all are legends for hanging out with me this whole time. Cannot believe it took me 7 freaking hours, but hey, I was going very slow and being very paranoid the whole time. I'm gonna do a quick screenshot here with my face. Where's the thumbs up? Get the thumbs up position. Get the face position. This is awkward. Where's the chair? All right. Yo, I'm done. Oh, I'm just so stoked. So stoked. Dude, I can hear the liquid and that freaks me out. But I think we're fine. That's so scary. Y'all, I'm so pumped. I look so unhinged when I take pictures, especially after a 7-hour stream. But my goodness. We did it. Thank you, Twitch chat. Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, YouTube chat as well. Haven't even checked. Okay, yeah, nobody on YouTube chat, nobody in Twitter chat. Standard, but my goodness. Thank you, everybody. This has been legendary. Let's find somebody. Oh, Joel, redeeming the hydrate. Thank you, I actually do need that. CPU staying exactly at 30 degrees Celsius. I'm so pumped. I think we're good. What's the CPU cooler model? It is the Arctic 362. Arctic Liquid Freezer 2 360. I don't know if you can see. There it is. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. Thank you, Joel. If you'd like to stick around, please hang out for a quick raid. Let's find somebody to raid who is online. Yo, quite a few. Oh man, there's a lot of friends. I gotta start tracking who I raid so that I know I'm spreading them out evenly. But let's go over to Crutchcorn. He is doing some advanced TypeScript. This is Corbin. He's an awesome dude, and he is working on TanStack Form. Amazing open source contributor. Go say hi. Let's see how he's doing. But my goodness, thank you all for being here so much. Give Crutchcorn all the love. Hope everyone has a wonderful night. Thank you once again. Thank you, CD, for the gifts. You're awesome. You're all awesome. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I'm gonna go hang out with my family. All right, let's go raid Crutchcorn. Whew, all right. Come on, all the viewers, 21 viewers, let's go. Let's get everybody on this raid. Let's go, 23. Oh, that's more than I'm even seeing. Well, thank you. Y'all are legends. Thank you so much for doing this. Yeah, just say, hey, Crutchcorn. I don't care what the raid message is. We'll just say that. All right, we're raiding. Hope everybody has a great night.